You watching, right, Jeff? Jeff was like,
He already knew, probably.
Nope.
hello. Oh my God, who brought the fucking 1970s DJ soundboard? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern to the stage.
Fuck y'all team, bitches.
Or what was that dude? That dude back in the days? Rick Dees? Remember Rick Dees?
Nuts.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, how old are you? These nuts, really?
Yeah.
Shit. He's that old.
Oh my God.
All right, so officially the 2025 season is over. Super Bowl is over. The Seahawks won. The Patriots lost. Absolutely amazing. I loved every minute of that.
I am so sad because I'm such a big Patriots fan.
I know.
You know, I'm so devastated. Ugh.
Yeah. And not only that, but now that the season is over, we got our head coach. Finally. Anybody that saw the press conference today, if you didn't see it, you missed a heck of a press conference. I thought it was pretty damn good.
Dude, press conference aside, afterwards was fucking amazing, bro.
Yes, it was.
The whole fucking... That's why I kept coming in and out with you guys, because I would go back.
Well, because anybody that missed after the press conference also, they had the panel that was sitting out on the practice field doing interview. They brought pretty much every single Hall of Famer and former Raider that was there out for a one-on-one with everybody. Howie Long came out, Marcus Allen was out there, and then after all that, then they sat down with Kubiak and they talked.
They didn't have Plunkett come up though, huh?
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, I know he was up on the podium, but he wasn't part of the interviews. Yeah.
But I love the fact that I've never seen Howie Long sit for an interview like that before.
Oh, he's so smart, bro. He's so fucking smart, man. The way he was dissecting shit, like explaining things. Oh man.
Watching him, and I mean, you got to remember, he's been doing since he retired. He's been with Fox, so he's been, the studio show for years. So I mean, he's picked up a lot. Plus, with all the people that he's been working with, so that was just cool. I've never seen a Raider head coach press conference like that. Where they brought out the greats and they sat up there on the podium with the new hire at SpyTech, and I like the fact that Mark wasn't up there.
Yeah.
So he wasn't like the focal point.
Him or Tom, because then Tom would have been like, "Oh my God, Tom's up there." Yeah.
Yeah. But
he was there, but he wasn't up there on the top on the podium with them. Yeah.
He also spent a lot of time with Max today too.
Yeah.
That's what I heard today. So what that means, who knows?
He didn't spend a lot of time with Max.
That's what they were saying. So
Who's they?
Who's every beat reporter right now that's beat reporting that Max is leaving? That Max said this and then retracking it back, saying, "Oh, he said that to me a while ago." And that's the thing, right? So let's look at the press conference for what it was. Great press conference. Kubiak comes out. Obviously religion is a big thing in his repertoire for coaching. I'd be like, he said he had coffee with Max in the morning. That Max was the first one in the facility.
So when he makes the playbook, every player gets a playbook and a print and a Bible when they walk in the door day one. So
and I'd be like,
here's your Bible. And if you're
look,
good,
Cheeto, look at Cheeto's face right now, bro. Cheeto's face says, "Hey, I get it. It's not everybody's cup of tea, like to be like the Bible thumper guy, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? That's his stroke, and if it works for him, and that's what he wants,
No. My thing was, it wasn't his stroke. He's not the one that brought it up. It started with Hondo and his fucking thing about it. And then it started with another reporter who brought up, oh, you worked in the oil fields, and then you gave everyone a book. Like, shut the fuck up. Let the dude talk ball. You know, you guys want to ask some real questions? Ask some real fucking questions, y'all.
And they mostly did. I mean,
but don't go out there and say that Klint was out there the one saying that. He answered their question, but he wasn't the one saying all that. Come on,
he
now,
was
Will.
just answering questions.
Will up here like he's Derek Carr part two.
Hey, I'm not saying he was up there like saying, "Oh, this is."
That's what you just said. You just said
it's
a big part. It's a big part of his team.
It's a big part, and what he does, it is. Bro, he said it himself. Hey, what did he say?
He said it's not everything. It's just how I am, but it's not everything we do here. That's it. You're up here like he's Derek Carr part two, bro. We're about to open a whole.
Hey, bro, you better get ready for Derek Carr part two.
Like Jesus Christ,
you better get ready for Derek Carr part two with Mendoza coming in.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
For real, big luck. Hondo did not ask one real question. Not one. Not
really.
One.
There was only like 3 legit questions that when they started asking, I was like, "Oh, finally!" You know. And then
I like when Q asked about Max. Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew he was going to ask a good question. Yeah. I knew he was going to throw us off.
Yeah, I had messaged him in the morning. I like, you go ask about Max, right? He just put
Like, well, he answered that. He said that he had coffee with them in the morning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think, though? You guys think it's still more smoothing?
With what?
With Max?
Things were never wrong. Things were never bad.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm like, hey.
So then why do you say are they more smooth
I'll
now?
say like this.
Someone's being Mitchell Rents today.
But hey, let me ask you this.
Today.
If you're the coach coming in and you heard all these rumors, don't you think you would ask and be like, hey, man, you know, I just want to get your vibe and like
you don't go in there and he talked to Max.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He talked to him like that.
He did that regardless whether there were rumors or not.
What, were you expecting him to like spill all the beans today? Like, yeah, Max.
Right?
No. Will come here. Do you think he smoothed things over? There was nothing to smooth over, dog.
Okay.
Nothing to smooth over. Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't send him the text. I only sent it to the other group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. That's why he don't know. Okay.
No.
My bad. All right.
So I'll be like, you're sitting here sending like you sent out all this info.
I did.
What info? Obviously, you not sending that out to everyone.
Need to know basis for people who don't jump to conclusions.
Oh, damn.
Hey, what's up, Niners? What's going on, brother? What's going on?
What's
going on with the chat, y'all?
We got
I saw a couple people in the chat that were in the Raiders chat, so shout out to y'all. I saw Rorschach in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Big Luck, what's going on?
Was Big Luck in there?
Yeah. Jarada, our insider on the side that sends us all our information. I love it. I just keep sending that shit, man. That shit's awesome.
Was it Ja that told you that Brady was there talking to Max? It sounds like something Ja would say. No?
She's still waiting on you to drop that shirt.
It's right here.
Is that the one he's talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about the Max one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, is he talking about the one with Mendoza and 3 arms?
No, that's a separate one. That one's exclusive for Jeff only because he wanted that other arm I got.
Rorschach said during the Raiders presser and aftermath, I gave Leo what I thought about him.
He did. He did. Man, I have to turn off that chat when I watch that shit, dude. Oh my god, that chat is insane. It's insane. Yeah, it's insane, bro.
I shut it off on the screen so you wouldn't even see the chat. It was just screw that shit.
That shit was hilarious, man.
What's up, Brandon? Brandon's in the house. Let's see. Tanner Jack is in the house. What's up, Tanner? AO's here. What's going on? Rebels in the house. Dixon Side is here. Chris, from Protect the Shield podcast. Make sure you guys get over and sub to Protect the Shield. They usually go on Wednesday nights. They did a little special thing tonight. Rita Chavez is in the house. 49ers Red Zone. Be careful saying beans here. True. Sorry about that. Bueno's here.
Beans? Why?
Spill the beans. You know, Mexican.
Oh my God! You can say it, Jeff. I give you permission.
Good Sosa's in the house. Let's see. Cool Kev's here. Roy's here. Max said he was good with everybody in the building for the most part. Let's see what that turns into. Marcus Banks is here. 805 is here.
Who did Max say that to? Did he say that to Rebel directly, or?
I don't know. Probably. That might be the source.
Oh, the source.
I think that's everybody.
Oh, 805 says to sell those shirts quickly.
Of course he did. What's funny is I'm going to give one to his daughters and his wife so he could see them every day, even when he's gone.
Oh, even when he's gone, Cheeto.
Mm-hmm.
What are you predicting here?
I mean, everybody retires eventually. Will. See, there you go again, being that Mitchell shit. See?
No, I didn't say anything.
I see what you're trying to do.
You said it, not me. I didn't say when he was gone. That was Cheetah.
Because eventually everybody retires. See how you twist and shit?
Not if you're a Raider. Hey, did you not see those old Raiders right there?
Bro, even in the chat, people were telling, get the microphone away from Marcus. He's a chief. That's when I shut the chat off, bro. I was like, y'all need to fucking stop.
I was shocked. Hey, I was shocked that he was there. I was shocked that Marcus Allen was there, and I was like, whoa, that's big.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah.
So Max said it live in his interview out of his own mouth. Okay.
I muted Hondo.
I mean, there were some questions. There really were. That they were asking. It's just, but let me ask you this. Bill, did you watch the whole press conference?
Yeah. It sounds like, I don't know. I'm getting a lot of feedback either from Cheeto's side or it sounds like the TV's on or something.
I'm watching 90 Day Fiance, dog. Leave me alone.
That's all I could hear.
Yes. Don't judge. We all have our trash TV.
I'll tell you how to TV. I won't tell you how to fan, but I'll tell you how to TV.
No, negative Ghost Rider. You will not tell me how to TV. Okay? Never.
And don't watch wrestling.
Next thing you're gonna say, don't watch wrestling.
Oh shit. There we go.
Will, did you see the press conference though?
Yeah, I watched the press. I didn't watch it live, but I watched it in review. And I thought, like I said, man, I'm like, good press conference.
What kind of a Raider fan are you? You didn't watch it live?
I was working. I'm the employed kind of Raider fan.
You see what he did, Jeff? He just shamed the unemployed.
So
it's time to cancel Raider Will.
Damn it.
Shame the unemployed.
He's gonna join James and not part of this show anymore.
Oh geez.
What up, Marcus? What's going on, man?
Yeah, but a great press conference, man. I mean, like at the end of the day, it's just a press conference, though.
So then what made it great if it's just a press con?
Well, I'd be like, honestly, he came in, he talked about what he what he's about. You understand what he wants to do, the way that they're looking at building a competitor. They are talking about going, hey, this is a short-term thing. This is a long-term thing. So hey, at the end of the day, you got the information. I'm not saying, oh, spectacular, like he came in here and like wowed you or anything like that. But at the end of the day, he kept it real, kept it a buck. And I mean, like he didn't go in there and promise that we were going to win a lot because that's what he does. He said, hey, we're going to come in here, we're going to work. And I can respect that because at the end of the day, this team is more than just one pick away, just a couple coaches away. It's a long way from where it got to be. And he said it. Hey, man, I got to put in a lot of work.
Easy on that. Remember, the number one pick, who we're probably going to take, he's the savior. Remember that. He's the guy that's going to change everything.
Jesus walks. Dum, dum.
Get it? Oh, jeez.
No,
He looks like
I-
Fernando Mendoza. Dum, dum, dum.
I just think that the whole press conference itself, which is why I asked you what you thought about it, I was expecting a little bit more hype from you, but I apparently not. It was probably one of the more like you could tell he was relaxed from the start. Basically, you know, you go back and you look at the other press conferences in the past. You know, like the Daniels one. That was such an awkward press conference. You know, he never fit in from the get-go. You know, even when he started talking about the silver.
Josh McDaniels?
Yeah, that was just a horrible press conference. He just did not look like he even belonged there.
Yeah.
It felt genuine. And like I said, this is the first time I've seen them do this when they're introducing a coach for the first time and have all these Raider greats up there with them. It's like this shows that they're really committed to this guy. And the fact that I believe it's going to be a 5-year contract is word on
5
the street.
years. Yeah.
Know? And it's not like a 3-year with a 4th-year option or a 4 with a 5-year option. It's a straight 5-year deal.
5 years.
You know, which I think that's given him a lot of credit, and they think that he's the one that's going to really propel this team going forward. I just thought he handled himself extremely well. He answered the questions, you know, with grace and dignity, and you know, he just up there like fluffing the answers. I mean, it just looked like a comfortable atmosphere, and the questions kind of sucked for the most part. I'm like a bit more excited about that. Well, I was super excited watching this. I felt like a kid watching this.
And here's the thing: like while I watched it, Jeff, like don't get me wrong, like I'm excited because I see a future for this team, and I see that this young coach is coming in with a lot of prospect, everything like that. But I think the big press conference last year where Marshawn was like Raiders and everything, and I got all hyped up and all dreamy about last year and everything like that. I had to kind of like cool the tones down this year and really just look at it and say, hey, man, the guy had a good press conference, but that's just the beginning. And this team has so much work to do. But I'm excited for the future because he said, hey, man, he looked at Ashton, and you can tell that he's a player coach. He said, hey, man, Ashton, are you in here? He asked for Brock, you know, just to tell them.
Brock wasn't in there.
But he wanted to tell them, you know, like be like, hey, Ashton, or hey, Brock, you know, I can't wait to develop. And we're talking about developing, right? We're talking about making players better. We're talking about coaching. That's what makes me excited about this, because I'm like, look, but again, I have to take it with my grain of salt just because of the fact of the track record that we have.
So Pete Carroll fucked it up for you to being excited?
Well, that he messed it up for me, but it tones it down for me because I've been excited in this position before. Yeah. You know, now I'm going like, okay, you had a good press conference. But this is just the beginning. I want to see the season. I want to see how this team progresses. I want to see, like, when you put all this word and everything that you're doing into action.
Yeah.
You know, that's the exciting part for me, where people are talking about it and seeing you in practice, how hard it's working. And when you go out there and you put that product on the field. But I'll be like, I don't know. Chido, how do you feel? I'll be like, you seem pretty somber yourself.
No, first and foremost, what makes me the happiest about that was shout out to Mark Davis. Because everybody loves to shit on Mark. But the re-emergence, how much we see these legends nowadays, is thanks to Mark Davis. Mark Davis has brought these dudes back and brought them back, even with the move to Las Vegas, to help keep the culture, to help keep the tradition. And he's the reason why they were up there and he wasn't. So that was my whole thing. When I saw that, I was like, shout out to Mark, man, for doing that and getting him up there. And then also like putting Klint up there with them. Like, look, bro, this is why we brought you in here for. Because I read between the Bibles, right? I read between the Bibles. I was looking at what was up there.
He said between the Bibles.
And I was like, hey, man, this is Mark telling him, this is the legacy we want you to build on. We need to come back to this. See this greatness up here, bro? This is what we used to be, and we need to get back to it. And that's how I saw it, is why he did it that way. You know? Yeah, that and then to blindside us from the fact like, oh, we suck, we got a lot of work to do. So hey guys, look at the superstars are back. But
Well,
because you can't lie. The minute we all saw them, you see it in the chat. We all got excited, like oh. Right. But yeah, I mean, I liked it. But as far as what Klint said, I like what he said. He was honest. He wasn't setting unrealistic expectations. He's not that energy guy like fucking Homeboy in Detroit was, or like AP was, or anything like that. You can tell he's the business oriented guy, all about the business. I like the fact that he didn't like say anything about even players that were asked, future players. I gotta look at the film. I got a lot of film to study once I get here, which makes sense to me because he focused so much on the team he was on and what he was building there. It made no sense to understand or watch other film, right?
You don't do that, bro.
Like people were saying, like, there's no way he doesn't know who Mendoza is, of course there is. This dude has been working nonstop this whole season to get his team to the Super Bowl, right? You saw Mike McDonald say he saw his kid half an hour a week because he worked so much to get that team ready. So I'm pretty sure Klint did the same thing, and I like that Klint pointed that out. Because they asked him, like, what did you think you learned? Even though Mike McDonald has only been there a couple of years. He's like, I learned that Mike wasn't hardball. He came in and he was himself. And I learned, the things about holding guys accountable, that even after blowing someone out or scoring a 40-point game, I knew that when I came back in on Monday, McDonald was going to tell me something that we could get better at. And he liked that part, So I like that about him, that it looks like he's here to do the work. And I really hope he sticks to his words about holding players accountable, right? And if you're not going to be here to do the work, then there's no place for you here, or we're going to find someone who is going to do the work to replace you. That's what I liked about what he said, bro. I really did.
Did you see his response when they asked him what he thought of Mendoza? What he actually said. So anybody that missed it, what he had said was, because they asked, have you seen any of his game film? And he said, I watched the national championship, but that was it. And people need to understand, he's got a job to do, and like
100%.
Well, the proof is in the pudding. He just won a Super Bowl as an offensive coordinator for the Seahawks.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's busy. He's not going to have that time. He's watching game film with teams he's playing against coming up. And, he doesn't have time to sit there and like, in case I become a head coach, I should watch this guy, because the season started. That's not what he was thinking, So, yeah, now he's got some time where he's got to get together with the scouting team and really look into this and see if this is a guy that built a system for. Plain and simple. That's the next stage in the evaluation of what they're going to do, besides hiring the coaches, which from what Ja Rada sent me earlier was, he's going to Seattle tomorrow for the Super Bowl parade. And the hope is that he's going to be able to bring those two guys from Seattle, talk to them while he's up there, and bring them with him. Bennett being one of them, and Janako.
Hey, but ain't that some shit though? Your first day on the job, and you're already taking PTO the next day. Like, come on, Klint, set the standard, bro. Set the standard, bro.
The other good thing is you're not going to. He's not going to have that false. He's all business, basically. Is how
I don't think he's gonna bullshit us the way Peter did.
No, and that's what I'm getting at. He's all business. You're not gonna see, video from training camp where he's out there trying to tackle one of the players and doing all this goofy shit. It's like Pete Carroll was trying to play down to the guys and be like part of the team, like part of the guys. It's not gonna happen, Grandpa. Go sit down.
So Chido said something earlier. He's not a player's coach. This isn't a guy that's going to come in and coddle players and be like, hey, like, that's what Pete Carroll is. He's a player's coach. He goes in there, and this is an X's and O's guy. This is a business guy. He's going to come in there, and he's going to have expectations, and he's going to set standards, and he's going to be like, hey, you can either perform this or you cannot. And this is what I want. So, I mean, like, it's going to be a totally different feel in that, like, room. There's not going to be any questions where Spytech is holding meetings with the offensive line and going like, hey, this is how I want you to block. Now
the YouTube tutorial videos.
Yeah, exactly. So, but here's the thing. So we all know that Spytech runs the zone running scheme, right?
Mhm.
The Raiders have been notorious for being bad at it. But here's the thing. When you bring in a coach with Spytech, with Kubiak's freaking ability, and depending on the coaches that he brings, I'll be like, this could be a smooth transition for our offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't know how bad the coaching was last year. We know it was bad. We know it was fucking bad, but we don't know how bad that it affected these players.
We know how bad it showed on the field. Yeah.
So what I want to say is like how bad our player, like how much it affected our players. Do you see what I mean? I'm like, I don't think our offensive line was as bad as we think it is. I just think the coaching made it worse. The coaching made it worse.
No.
So you guys think the coaching or the offensive line is just as bad?
It's just as bad. Mm-hmm.
Because Glaze had a better season, and then he went backwards.
They called it a sophomore slump for a reason.
I gotcha.
But see, I think the big difference between this coaching staff, meaning just the head coach, versus last year's, Pete Carroll wasn't holding certain people accountable.
Yeah.
You're going to get that with Kubiak, because Kubiak's going to come in. He's going to bring guys in.
I hope so.
He's going to have to. He has to, after what happened last year. If he doesn't, fans are going to call him out. I doubt the media will, because they're just a bunch of soft ass question askers. Holding him accountable. Like Brendan Carroll should have been called out ASAP.
No, he wasn't going to, because that's his dad. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. That's where I think Spytech didn't have the power that we were hoping he would have last season, because let's face it, Brendan Carroll, once Spytech had to start helping these guys, he should have been fired on the spot, because you're not doing your job. What are we paying you for? You're rushing these guys through the warm-ups, which is what the other story came out was. The offensive linemen were being rushed through the warm-ups. They were doing half-assed jobs. He wasn't running through plays with them, to the point where they had to go and ask their quarterback and their running back, how do you want us to block for you? That's not how this works. The coach tells you this is what we're going to do, and this is how we're going to do it. How he survived, and it's because his dad was the coach. You're not going to you're going to have accountability, and that's what I want to see. Coach ain't doing his job. See you later. No questions asked. Bye.
Yeah. That's what we hope for, man.
What's up, Circus Raider?
You know what else, Jeff, about the Mendoza thing? Because they also asked him if Mendoza was part of the reason why he took the job in Las Vegas. And then he said that it necessarily wasn't Mendoza himself. He's like, yes, the number one pick overall, but we have to do our due diligence to make sure we pick the right person at number one. So everyone who was saying the only reason he took the job was because he wants to work with Mendoza, that's not what Klint Kubiak said.
Also, and like Jason Downs put in the chat when we were told when that happened, he goes, just like you're not going to tell a guy that you own a car, you're not going to tell somebody, it's for sale. But if you want to make an offer, it's like you don't release all the information. You don't sit there and say, because we're going to take him at number one. You don't tell that right now. You don't forecast what's going to be going on. You want to keep everything close to the vest. And he answered the questions intelligently and didn't really let anything out, as far as the direction that
he took the job because of Bowers. He took the job because of Meredith. He took the job because of Genty, dog. Come on now.
Yeah. Did you see the way he addressed Genty when he walked in the press conference? Because the girl asked him a question about Genty. And he goes, where is Ashton? And Ashton was just sitting down. And he looked over. He goes, "Sup, dude." That's how we reacted to Genty. He said, "Sup, dude." I'm like, all right, this is pretty cool in a way. Like he's down to earth.
With Genty and his zebra stripe fucking shirt that he was wearing.
Well, I'm not used to you being this quiet. Are you?
Hey, I'm just watching right now. I'll be like here's the thing. I'm excited. It's a great time to be, but I feel like we've been doing this for 3-4 years. I get excited at the very beginning of the season. New coach, new regime. We got all these things going for us. But then during the season.
Did you get a soundboard for Valentine's Day or something?
He had
Bro,
that.
I've had the soundboard forever.
Jesus Christ.
I've been like, but it's the truth, man. And I mean, like, you know what? I'm telling you, I think right now, Kubiak has a lot of work to do. He has a list of DCs that he wants to bring. He has a list of like probably players he has to look at. And it's like you guys said, this guy has a ton of film work to do. He's coming in to see every single player, to evaluate free agents, to freaking see what he needs to do. I'll be like, this is a big job. Do I see like, am I hopeful that this guy can get it done? Absolutely. Do I see a lot of great things in Kubiak? Absolutely. But yet it's still just day one. It's just day one.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the fact it's like you guys said. Look, what did he say about the first round draft pick? It doesn't have to be Fernando Mendoza. And I get everybody right now thinks because Kubiak came that Fernando Mendoza's coming.
Right.
I love the fact that he said, hey, and you're right. Jason might be right. He doesn't want to show all his cards and say, yeah, I'm going to draft Fernando Mendoza. But
And
that's all right.
I think the thing with that, and a lot of people get it twisted, we're like, oh, you guys are, it's not that you don't want Fernando. You're not saying he's trash. You want them to do their due diligence.
Exactly.
In doing the research, doing the film study, the interviews, exploring all options instead of just being so focused and blindsided to this is our only option. There is no other option. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Absolutely. And look at this year, Cheeto. We started looking at coaching and coaches started going off the board. Oh, Jim Harbaugh is no longer a coach. Oh, Jesse Mintur's not going to be a coach. Who are the Raiders going to get? Oh, we're not going to get our guy. Bro, that's all I kept hearing. Look what Patience did. Patience brought us the best head coach available at this time that was young and hot. Last year, everybody was like, this is this year's Ben Johnson.
Right. He was, and he was the number one.
He's the number one offensive-minded coach. Yeah.
And
we
I wouldn't crown him the number one offensive-minded because LaFleur might have something to say about that. Mike McDaniels is very fucking intelligent offensively. But was he the number one sought-after head coach? Yes.
Yeah. And we finally got it. But it's because we did our due diligence, because we were patient, because we followed up, because we did all the right things.
Yeah.
Now, if we can snowball doing all the right things throughout the season, throughout the draft, fuck, man, I'm going to be excited at the end of next year because, fuck, yes, we're going to see a lot of fucking progress.
Yeah.
But again, it's just one thing. So that's why I say, man, I'm excited. I want to see Kubiak, but I have a lot of questions. I don't know who his OC is. I don't know who his DC is. But I don't know anyone.
He's bringing his coaching quarterback as his OC, isn't he?
That's the word. That's the word on the street. Mm-hmm. But again, until they're signed, until you see
the OC is not really a big thing with him because it's his offense. It's his
he's the play caller.
But the one thing he did say too, Jeff, was when they asked him about the play calling, how he's going to balance that. I like how he said, even in Seattle, I wasn't the only one doing it. It was a whole team effort. You know, from his coordinator, his assistant, to the quarterback coach, you know, to the run game coordinator, to all that. And it was together that they came up with that. Like that, I liked when he said that. Because, you know, a lot of times you get those coaches like Sean Payton, right? I call the plays. I don't give a fuck what you think about this kid. I'm the one who calls the plays, right? Like it doesn't seem to have that arrogance about him where he is creating this environment, you know, of team, which is what I got the most out of his presser. Is this more of a team than an individual thing? Like the individual awards will be there once we win as a team, you know? And I think that's what was probably the most impressive part of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We haven't yet, Savage, but we will get to that for sure. I mean, I know it's probably obvious that that's who we're going to take as Mendoza, but they're not coming out and saying it, you know? Right. And I won't believe that we're taking Mendoza until the card gets sent in and they.
I mean, you can't until you see it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We know Goodell could get up there and say, we have a trade. Boom. And now, you know, everybody in the nation's going to be screaming and crying, oh, we can't do that. We need our Mendoza. Well, we need so much, but that's another day. It's not just you. Well, everyone should have had reservations about McDummy. After I didn't want him in the first place.
Oh, I didn't want McDummy either.
Denver, that I didn't want him here.
What happened?
McDummy.
Everyone should have.
Reservations about McDonald.
And I guess that's easy to say right now, but if you guys remember when it all went down,
oh, but I said that
was.
before,
But it makes sense. You're in New England.
He was the hottest coach.
So you had that bias of how much you fucking hate them, but he was the hottest coach, the one that everybody wanted that season. So as much as we want to sit here and say we didn't want him anyway, it's not like he was the worst choice out of the coaching pool that year. He was the number one coach coming out that year.
And you're absolutely right, Cheeto.
Yeah.
He was the hottest coach at the time. But I'm going to tell you, because I live in Colorado, I was telling people, fuck that guy. It's like, brother,
why? Why though?
Because the total mess that he had in Denver.
Yeah.
Which, and Will living in Denver, saw it firsthand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on all your local news stations and how bad someone is. And local radio stations bitching about it.
That's what makes me laugh about Raider Nation, because when was the award show? Was it Friday night?
It was Friday or Thursday before the Super Bowl.
So I remember, and then I think McDaniels got like the assistant coach of the year or some bullshit like that. Like he won that award, and then everybody was like, "Look at that! He fucking left, and maybe we were the problem." And right? The same people. As soon as the game was ended on Sunday, I knew he wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, on Friday you were just saying how good he is. And now all of a sudden, come Sunday, you knew he wasn't shit. Like, come on, man.
But what is money saying? Well,
how much would you be willing to bet Kubiak isn't taking Mendoza, or that it hasn't been discussed?
That's a losing bet, though, because I mean that's like the consensus. He's going number one.
Yeah.
And if it's not being discussed, what kind of hiring process are we doing?
You're not reading it right. He's asking, would you be willing to bet Kubiak isn't taking Mendoza? Meaning he knows that Will doesn't want Mendoza. So how much is Will willing to put on the line that Kubiak is not going to take Mendoza, whereas Money Chuck wants Mendoza? Money Chuck thinks Kubiak's going to take Mendoza. You get it? He just didn't word it right, but I get it.
I get it, but I think the problem is assuming that his mind is made up already. And I think that's where we're at. We're not saying he won't, but we're saying all these people who think his mind is made up already, slow your ass down.
And who says I don't like Mendoza?
Right?
All of a sudden I don't like Mendoza? Hey, here's the thing. I always said it has to be whatever the... Wait, Mike LaFleur with his...
boy band haircut. He does have a boy band haircut. Okay, can we stop leaving these coaches alone with no swag or no style, man? Okay.
Hey, bro. Mike McDaniels, bro. Mike McDaniels got some swag to him, bro.
A lot of people don't think so. They made fun of the fact that he wears joggers.
Hey, he got some style to him.
I liked it. Mm-hmm.
I think he got some swagger. Kubiak grew up with an affinity for the Raiders, watching his father coach the Broncos.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. He did grow up with the Broncos. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was the reason a lot of people were saying why he wouldn't pick us, because of that bias, that his family and the history that family and the Shanahans have with the Raiders. It's not the greatest with Al, right? I think we talked about it on here.
Yep.
And then I said that was Al. That has nothing to do with Mark and what's going on now. That was more with Al.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, right, Ja? Yeah. I think the part that makes me laugh is when you hear the radio stations and people were calling in so doom and gloom, right? See, I told you, nobody wants to come coach this damn team. We're going to end up with fucking, I don't know who the fuck they were saying, right? Or this and that, and nobody wants to come here.
They have no patience.
Yeah.
And that, Jeff.
He gets a pass this first year.
Oh.
But if he wins 2 games or 3 games this year, there are going to be fans of that. Fire him, he sucks.
100%.
Oh, bro, I told you guys earlier in the season, we go 0-4. Come October, people are going to want this dude gone.
Dude, I watched the show last night. I said this earlier on the live. I watched the show last night, and I saw people in the chat talking up about Kubiak, saying, "Oh, with him here, we're gonna make the playoffs this year. I can't wait. We're gonna get at least
come on, man."
And I didn't respond in the chat because I'm like, I'm not starting bullshit, but I would so fire off at these people. It's like, you guys are already putting his expectation up here. You're already setting this guy up for failure. So you're saying that he's possibly going to take us deep into the playoffs. Okay.
I mean, and if he does, great. If he does, great.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
100%. I'm all for it. But don't come out and say, this is what I think he's going to do this year, and this is what I expect from him. No, because now instead of him getting 10 wins and he only gets 3 or 4, now what? That's a big swing in win-loss total. You're going to be snapping comes out end of the season when we don't do anything.
Right.
And the win-loss. I don't care about that shit. I want to see a production on the field. I want to see the team gel. I want to see maturity. I want to see discipline. Stuff that we've been lacking. All this hokey bullshit, and this guy doesn't fit this spot. Let's move him now, and all this moving around. It's too much bullshit.
Yeah, and you know what I keep hearing, guys, is like, we're going to the playoffs. Oh, we got Kubiak, and we're going to get. Oh, bro, I've seen it on X. I've seen it on Facebook. I've seen it all over, and I go like, what games have you been watching, bro? I'm like, if we were just one quarterback and a coach away, one coach from winning it all, what the fuck have we been doing this whole time? We should have just drafted fucking 500 quarterbacks and fucking moved through coaches. Right. This team is more than that. And let me ask you guys this. When we talk about patience, you guys saw Raider Nation's patience when it came to the coaches. How impatient we were getting when we couldn't sign, or when Kubiak, we had to wait for him to get after the Super Bowl. How are people going to wait more than one season, Jeff and Chido? I'd be like, is Raider Nation really going to be patient enough to see this through? To see, hey, you know what? 1 year, because it's a 3-year process, and I'm going to put it on paper right now, or on tape, whatever you want to call it. It's a 3-year motherfucking process. This first year, he's learning his players, learning what he can do, seeing what the team can do. Second year, they're going to improve. Third year, we should be a pretty good fucking team. And
to quote my homie and my Scottish homie in the movie Braveheart, Raider Nation couldn't agree on the color of shit.
Damn.
That's how far off we are from one another.
Fucking true.
Look at the rumors. The rumors with Max alone, bro, have people saying, fuck him. If he wants to go, get the fuck out of here. Rumors, bro. Rumors.
I think my take before he got the contract extension last year was legit, because it's like, he's like, I want more money. It's like, listen, you're under contract. Play your damn contract out, honor your contract. And everybody else was like, no, he wants guaranteed money. We should do something, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no.
Oh, because he had no more guarantee money on the books. Yeah.
So why should we be going to renegotiate with them?
But to Spytek's credit, he did it at the right time. Perfect fucking time. Yeah. Because right after his was Miles, Garrett, all that shit happened, bro. So we ended up getting Max at a discounted fucking price.
And not only that, if we do trade him, it's a pretty team-friendly contract.
Yeah. It makes the trade easier on the team that's going to take him. Yep. Whereas the Micah trade, you gave up what you did, and then you got to fucking then you still got to pay the dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And here's the thing. It's like you guys said, we're finally doing the right things. Spytek, making that clutch decision with the draft. Now we got Kubiak. But it all required patience, man. It all required planning. Letting the man cook, as they say.
Which I don't think he really got a fair chance to last year with Peter Carroll. I think with Peter, it was so much he's the veteran.
Hater,
he's the leader. Like, he is. He's a huge Mendoza hater. Don't let him fool you, dog. Yeah.
Artie, I love you, Dad. I'm not a Mendoza hater.
He's the biggest Mendoza hater there is. He don't even want us to say my last name sometimes because it's too close to Mendoza. Yeah.
805. He put his Where's Waldo shirt on today.
Genty with his Where's Waldo shirt. Yeah, man, that striped shirt was funny. He said, "Please send a couple of Gen T-shirts." Is that what 805 said? I'll send the Gen T-shirts though.
Send Genty a couple of shirts. How disappointed would you guys be if we draft Mendoza?
I'm not disappointed. If 1-9, dude. Here's the thing. If we,
I think that's where people get it twisted, bro.
Like
they hear you question the pick, and they think that means you think he's shit. It's not about you thinking he's shit. All right, it's about making sure you do what's best for the team. Don't just see the shiny object and go reach for it without putting the sandbag down and make sure that
100%
come in.
100%.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers have not watched Indiana. Have they not watched Indiana Jones? Like, come on.
No. That's why I said it's like this. Have blinders on. Take them off so you can see the full picture of this roster. Because
I'm not saying don't get them, but hey, do it wisely. Do it wisely. Yeah.
What makes a Ferrari, guys? A Ferrari's made because the Ferrari's made with rare parts, all that shit. Have you guys heard of those kit cars? Those fake fucking Lamborghinis that look like Lamborghinis, but they got like this little V6 or 4 fucking.
I love how Will says that like he didn't have a Honda Civic with an exhaust back in the day.
Hey.
Stuck in.
Nah, talking all that shit.
I had one. I had one. Hey, I call it facts. I had one, but it didn't look like a Lamborghini, and I didn't spend no $15,000 on the kit car.
It was the same shit, Wilfredo.
Shit. Mendoza with the number 1, and people flip that off and say I don't like Mendoza. It's happening so much that it's actually soaking into me that I don't like Mendoza anymore because
right.
that way.
But we need an offensive lineman though for Mendoza.
I don't want to pick him number 1.
Right.
And if we take him, we take him. I'm supporting behind 100%.
Right.
But I just feel as though it's not the right value with.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. Didn't we say we also wanted to wait to see who the coach was? Because if it was a defensive-minded coach, then we were like, hold up, who's going to be the offensive coordinator then? If we are going to bring in a rookie quarterback, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And here's the thing, guys, we're looking at the way for Mendoza to be successful. We're looking at and saying, if we draft Mendoza, we're okay with drafting Mendoza if we get some offensive linemen.
I think that's even saying it that way is the wrong way of saying it. I'm looking at it as the way for the Raiders to get better, not just Mendoza.
That's the thing, right? I do think Mendoza can make this team better. Do you guys think so? I believe,
I think he's better than what we have.
Absolutely.
In the quarterback room.
There's things that we have to do to make him successful.
It was not on Mitchell Rentz's show that I heard this. It was a different show. It was late night.
Oh shoot, man! I'm like that dude.
With the new coach, we were going 11?
11-6. Is he drunk? Kids don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs. Are you kidding me?
Hold on.
Do we not play in the AFC West? Do we?
And those of you in the chat, shout out to you. I appreciate you guys. Those of you who have been ordering your Draft Mendoza t-shirts, the prints will be ready tomorrow, so you can start sending your money for them. I'll probably close out the pre-order on Friday for the Mendoza ones, and then we'll start doing the Max Crosby ones.
You get the Mendozas now because when we don't draft them, they're going to be collector's items.
Oh my god, Arnie. I want whoever Klint Kubiak wants. That's who I want.
Caleb Downs jerseys, shirts instead.
Caleb, what?
Caleb Downs. Anything other than Mendoza was going to be our number 1 pick. It take half a decade to get Kubiak, guys. I think it makes sense to be a little impatient after that, especially when you had a coach.
Do I accept? Hey, EBT's double, dog. So if you got to double it up. So if the shirt's 35, you got to give me 70 EBT. You don't know the EBT rules? You got to do a double, dog. That shit ain't the same value. Actually, we could use some EBT right now. We need some groceries. We just had the Super Bowl, so we went through a bunch of shit. So, oh man,
the players
agreed.
Absolutely
right.
I agree with that. Facts.
Arnie, what is your obsession with Geno Smith jerseys? Do you want one? If you want one, I can give you one, bro. I don't know if I have any left, but I can give you one. Yeah. Raider Knight, what's going on, brother?
You know what? Hey, Raider Knight, I am gonna say that this still I'm excited, but it's still to be determined because last time I said F yeah, it came out bad. So I'm just gonna say
I'm telling you, Slim. People were saying that in the chat, bro. Fuck Max. That's what they're saying. Yes.
No.
Yeah, bro. I'm not lying. Ask Roshar was in the chat. Ask him. Roshar was in there. Yeah, Chris. EBT rules.
Oh yeah, how'd you pick that go? You picked them to win. Didn't you?
Oh yeah, I lost that bet. I
knew you would. I told you not to.
Hey, but it was a nice payout if I would have won though. It paid out a lot better than just picking Seattle.
Could have, should have, but you didn't.
Mm-hmm. No, I said, what do you mean? No, it paid better. Seattle didn't pay that much if they won because they were the favorite. Does that make sense?
Got money though.
Oh my god, I would have got like fucking no. You bet to make a good amount. You don't bet just to make a couple dollars, bro.
You don't bet on a losing option,
right? I did it when what's his name beat what's his name Ryan Garcia when he fought what's his name the one whose dad's crying about the drugs and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Haney. I did it when I picked that one, and I fucking cash out on that one, big dog.
Kobe Raider, I hate Mendoza. Jesus.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh man.
It does.
Haney, that fight. Yeah, that fight. Yeah, I always tend to do underdogs. Yeah. I know, right? I don't know why. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? And Lewis, we were kind of on the Pete Carroll thing because
not majority.
Yeah, I was okay with it, but I lost all faith. Game in that first press conference. From that point on, I was shut off on him.
Bro, I told you, I drank all the fucking Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
I told you, I drank the Kool-Aid. I ain't fucking lying, bro.
I knew that Kool-Aid was made with pea water. Negative. And Nathan said I was just saying that because I hate USC, but I do hate USC.
Ferrari pots off from Honda.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is one of my biggest problems with Raider fans. The moment there's a rumor that a player wants out, they're bashing that player, whether it's true.
Oh, smear campaign, bro. Smear campaign, bro. Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man. You know what I mean? Like when people go like, "Oh, this guy just wants to get more money," or what? I'm like, bro, don't you work? Don't you want to get more money at your job?
Right.
Like everybody wants to get paid for their job.
Miklo. Hey, Mendoza ain't allowed in La Onda,
eh? He's too Miklo for me.
Right, Chris? I hate the smear campaign. Me fucking too, bro. I hate the smear campaign.
Oh no. How would I? You see, you can't tell me how I would decide with no trade backs, Arnie. That's the biggest thing. If I get a boatload of picks, if they come out there and say, "Hey,"
and that's the problem: being closed-minded, not being open to trading back, right? Yeah.
This is where if we get a boatload of picks, plus a couple, if we get 2 number ones, a player, and a number 3, we made out like bandits. If we get a Pro Bowl player caliber, getting a Pro Bowler back, I mean, like, come on, man. I mean, like, we have to look at everything. And this is on Klint Kubiak. If Klint Kubiak decides, and him and Spytek,
it's on Spytek and him, not just Klint.
Well, that's why I just said it. I said both. It's on both it's on management, it's on the head coach and the GM to decide together what they want to do. If they think that getting 3 picks and getting a player that is a high quality player is worth moving that number 1, then they do it. If they don't, then they draft whoever they want and we ride.
I don't think there's anything that's worthy of the first overall pick. Absolutely not. It's going to be a defensive.
The crazy part is this draft period. You can't tell me there's one guy that's the absolute number 1 draft pick. And that's the problem. And it would be the Raiders' fucking luck that in the draft where there isn't a clear-cut number 1 like that's when we have the number 1 pick. Yeah.
I will say this.
Because if we didn't need a quarterback, we would be talking take Mendoza. What would we be doing if we had the number 1 pick and we had a quarterback?
What
would we be saying?
Bain or Reese. That's where the fight would then be. Do we want a defensive end or do we want a
Or would we be saying trade it back so another team can get a quarterback?
Yep. Or someone else would be saying, "Oh, we should get Caleb Downs too." So now there's 3 1 pick. Seriously, that's what it would be. Because let's be honest, if it wasn't us holding the number 1 overall pick or the Jets, Mendoza would not be the number 1 pick in this draft, plain and simple. Because he's not the consensus overall number 1 pick. He only is because we are picking number 1. You cannot tell me that he's the most talented player in this entire draft. Please tell me at least you understand that, people, that he's not the overall true number 1.
And talented, highly ranked players will drop. Brock Bowers was not the 13th best player of that draft, y'all.
No, he was like top 10.
He was great, bro. He was
like top 5. He was like he was like top 5 player in that draft. But because he was a tight end and so many quarterbacks went, that's how he landed to us. Yeah.
And you know what? This is a deep draft for defensive ends.
Is it though?
For guys, there's a lot of talented guys on the defensive line, or not just defensive ends, on the defensive line.
I was going to say defensive line, man.
Let me rephrase that. For defensive line, it's deep. And we've been saying that we've been looking for a pair with Max for years.
Chad is.
So at the end of the day, I look at it and I say, like, again, it's whatever the GM wants to do and the head coach wants to do. And then we ride like some G's in the back.
Hey, Leo,
and that's the Raider scholarship man himself, Mr. Brandon Parker. Yes, sir. Yeah, D tackle would be a good spot. And I think that's the other funny part too, because and I love when we do these shows, Jeff, and people think like how they labeled us the haters or whatever. Yeah. At the end of the fucking day, who they pick or who they go with, I'm gonna rock with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna rock with them. I have 2 Ashton Jen t-shirts. How much shit do I come up here and talk shit about them? Right? But in that Houston game, I was cheering the fuck out of him because he's on the fucking Raiders. Like, yeah. Cisco!
Somebody earlier in the chat said, the Bears drafted Caleb Williams, but then, they did the offensive line the following year. Yeah, but how did that work out prior to? Got the head coach fired, first of all.
Exactly.
And what he needed to do to, build the line in that year.
And that coach needed to be fired.
To take that quarterback, and the guy got his ass whooped. He really did. And you know what? Raider Knight's got a good point. I didn't hear anybody mention this today, asking him about what he thought about the AFC West division.
I said toughest division, and yet people want to say that we're going to go 11-6.
Yeah,
that's wild. That's wild. Well, and I think not to I guess like talk shit about us, but that's us as Raider fans. Because they're the Broncos, we say they ain't shit, even though they made it to the AFC Championship. Because Herbert hasn't won a playoff game, we say the Chargers ain't shit, right? But we know they're better than us. Mahomes got hurt. The Chiefs aren't shit. We still ain't yet to prove that we can beat the Chiefs, other than that last game when it was a bunch of scrubs playing, right? So, but that's what we do as Raider fans, right? And I get it. That's what we do. We hate those teams. So we're gonna talk shit. We won't give them the respect they deserve. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
See?
It ain't shit.
Safety and running back, devalued positions, not going first in the NFL draft.
Yep.
I don't know. I think Reese would make a pretty good argument to be the number 1 overall.
Yeah, linebackers don't go that high.
No.
And if running backs are devalued, why did we take one at number 6 last year?
But that man right there just said, that's why I still say we should have gone offensive line in the first round.
And that's my problem when people make those arguments. Like you weren't saying that shit last year.
It would be a lot easier if we would have taken somebody in the first round as an offensive lineman. This would have been a little bit easier probably going for Mendoza now, because guess what? Because you got one of the guys last year in the first round that worked out for you.
But yesterday, 805 made a good point. because we took Ashton Genty, you commit yourself to him being your focal point on offense. And if there is a quarterback out there that would benefit from an Ashton Genty, it would be Mendoza. Because you would fix the line and you would develop that run game. And that's where he says Mendoza would probably have the most success, where he wouldn't have to make 30, 40 throws a game in order to win you a game. Yeah.
I mean, I will say this. I am going to absolutely laugh my fucking ass off, and it's a lot of ass because I'm a big boy.
That's a lot of ass, bro.
If Kubiak comes right out and says, or if we make a move where we bring in another quarterback that gets cut, or he sticks with Geno Smith, and we don't draft Mendoza because Raider Nation is going to have a fucking shit fit.
Oh, bro, are you kidding me?
And I am going to laugh because I'm like, I told you. And then we move back instead, and we get a boatload of picks, and we build the offense a different route. So
if that happens,
the guy that Kubiak wants, you don't know that yet. He's not going to come out and answer that, first of all. He danced around the question today. He didn't take it head on.
Come on, Jeff. Jeff, use common sense. All roads point to him wanting him. Come on, Jeff.
Oh, man. As much as I love you, Jeff, I'd be like...
Tackles through the line. What's up, Chewy?
Chewy. Hey, Chewy, make sure y'all go to subscribe to Chewy. He reaches 500 subs.
Yes.
He has a raffle, so make sure y'all go over to his page. Make sure you join this raffle. Shout out to Chewy. Congratulations, brother. It's not easy.
Chewy.
Keep up the grind. Keep up the good work, man.
Talked about Matt Crosby. Comment on it.
Right.
He's adding anybody that comments into his drawing. So you'll be eligible by doing that. So make sure you guys get Chewy's Raider coverage.
Yes, Chewy's Raider coverage.
The link in the chat. People can see it. Let's see. I'm way behind on this thing.
Way behind. What up, Martinez? Thank you for stopping by here, City Dog. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Oh, Cisco. There he is. What's up, Cisco?
Super Bowl.
Draft Mendoza. What QB would we get?
I didn't say I respect the Donkeys, dog. I hate the Broncos. I'm just saying, though, as Raider fans, even if the team is good, we will always say fuck them. Yeah.
So Raider Night, and I want to answer this one because I got a definite take on this. He goes, guys, what's the real win expectation for year one? 7 or 8 wins, maybe. I said this.
That's high as fuck.
Yeah, it is. I am not putting a win total. Anybody asks me how many wins you think we're going to get this year, I'm not putting a number on it. I'm just going to take whatever comes this year. If we win X amount of games above what we finished with last year, great. If we don't, great. I just want to see a better product on the field. I want to see, less interceptions. I want to see, growth on the offense. I'm not expecting much from the defense. I'm expecting fireworks possibly from this offense.
What up, Martinez?
So I'm not putting a win-loss total. I'm not throwing a number out at all this year. I'm not doing it. Besides, we got an extremely tough schedule next year. It's not an easy one.
Are you kidding me, Jeff? We're going to the Super Bowl.
You're fucking delusional like everybody else.
Yeah, man. I've been like, let's be.
Hey. Don't tell Will how to fan. He wants to be a delusional fan. You let him be a delusional fan.
Yeah. Come on now. Nah, man. I mean, like, let's be realistic. I'll put a number on it, Jeff. I know that Jeff said we want to see an improvement. I really do think we can get probably a good solid 5 wins next season. And if you get a solid 5 wins and no blowouts, I'll be like, if we're competitive in the rest of the games, I see that as an improvement. I see this as a stepping stone for the future. I'll be like, honestly, we're in a tough division, man. And we're going to have a tough schedule next year. To pull off 5 wins is going to be a good feat. Rebuilding team, rookie quarterback, rookie head coach. I'll be like, a losing culture, rebuilding the whole team. I'll be like, who knows?
I'm just not falling for the trap this year. Last year,
Look. These are our opponents next year, right?
Yep.
Denver twice, Kansas City twice, my Chargers twice. Then we got the Dolphins. We have the Rams. We have the Seahawks. We have the Cardinals.
Can you do them home and away?
That's not how I looked them up, but I guess.
Sorry.
This guy. So the home games are Denver, Kansas City, the Chargers, Buffalo, Miami, the Rams, Seattle, and Tennessee. Right? The away games are Denver, Kansas City, the Chargers, the Patriots, the Jets, Arizona, San Francisco, Cleveland, and the Saints.
It's not an easy schedule.
So the Jets, the Cardinals, the Browns, the Saints, those 4 teams. Tennessee, that's 5. Would you consider Miami a bottom team right now?
Well, they're going to be because they're going to lose Tua. They're going to lose
6.
everybody. They're totally rebuilding.
So out of those teams, 6 of them can be quote unquote considered bottom tier like us, right? Because they're actually picking the same range we are. So you got Miami, you got the Jets, you got Arizona, you got Cleveland, and you got the Saints, right? So those are and the Titans, right? That means the other 11 opponents are fucking contenders. They're good teams. Yeah, right. Basically, yeah. Because Denver playoff, Kansas City is Kansas City. Say what you want, they own us, right? Chargers playoff team, Buffalo playoff team, Rams playoff team. Actually, the Rams and the Seahawks are both the favored 2 teams to go back to the Super Bowl next year. In case y'all didn't know.
49ers too, right?
Yeah, and we got the Patriots and we got the 49ers. Oh.
I'm telling you, that's not an easy schedule.
It's not.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Because every one of those teams that we thought were going to be bad last year, that we could beat last year, got much better as the season went on.
In Santa Clara. Sorry, Cisco. Santa Clara.
Yeah, sorry. So I want to bring this up from Alec. He says Jeff Hughes wants to draft O lineman. Yeah. And
there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing, bro. That's how championship teams are made. You get a good O-line.
Everybody, please explain to me what happens when we don't. We're in the situation for the last couple of years.
Look at the teams that were in the Super Bowl.
No, and yes, just look at the Super Bowl. Look what happened to the Patriots' offensive line. Yes. And when Drake May was under duress, and this is why we keep saying Fernando Mendoza, we need to give him support if we do make this decision to go for him, because we don't want him to be in the same situation. Being under duress. I'd be like, how many freaking sacks did the Seahawks have in the Super Bowl? 6?
6. Oh.
So when you look at 6 sacks, I mean, like that's what we have right now. We give that up in every single game.
We win in the parking lot. and the funny part is the O lineman is not the sexy pick. Unless you're a big guy, you played the position, you don't really look to O lineman and be like, that's our dude, right? The trenches, man. The trenches. Every Hall of Famer that was up there today on that panel, they didn't say, no, don't take Mendoza. All of them said, to help Mendoza, if it's him and Genty, you need to build those trenches. Even Woodson and Allen, when they said you need secondary help, ask those guys who were great defenders. We can't guard forever. We need a pass rush. So the trenches, man. O-line and D-line is where it starts. Inside out. Yeah.
All right. So, Jeff, you said New England made the Super Bowl because they drafted Will Campbell and that he was great. He looked horrible, not left tackle material, and a key reason why New England lost. Oh, absolutely one of the reasons they lost. He was getting schooled.
Oh, he got schooled.
The difference, because their schedule during the season, if you take it into effect, that's why he looked so good throughout the season. But then you get to the playoffs. Drake May breaks a record in the NFL for the playoffs. He was sacked 21 times in the playoffs. That's a record
per season.
Okay, 6 times in one game.
The Super Texans Bowl. And the fucking Broncos made his life a living hell. Yep. And then you look at what Seattle did to him, bro. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I get that. You're right. He did not look good on Sunday, not at all. You know, but that's what happens when you go up against superior talent. And
exactly, but the Super Bowl.
But even then, when people say, "Oh, you can go get a rookie and draft him," and look at what happens to a rookie when he goes against premier talent in the Super Bowl. Yeah.
And two rookies at that, because him and Wilson side by side.
Him and Wilson,
you know,
and they had great seasons. No shit on the season they had.
They did.
And you can't just grade them off one game. I'd be like, they had a terrible Super Bowl, but that's one game out of the whole season.
But we're Raider Nation, bro. We grade everything off one game.
Yeah. Don't watch game film and just.
You know me. I hate doing homework, Will. So I'm only gonna watch one game. Okay.
That's why I love you, Chido. That's why I love you.
Yeah.
What was my expected win total last year? What was I? 9. I was in the 9.
You were at 9. You were 9, 8 or 9, right? 8 or 9. Yeah.
That's what I thought last year.
And I'm gonna confess, I'm a Raider fan. So when the schedule came out, I was at like 10, 11.
Yep.
And then when Peter talked and all his announcements, we redid our picks. I was more like a 6, 7.
And I think I went to 8 wins because I was in the same boat when Pete first got announced. I was like 11 wins. I was like, oh, this schedule looks great. And then again, this is why I think I'm more.
I think it was after that Seattle game, right, Jeff, where we redid our picks.
Where they couldn't figure out their offensive line,
right? And they were like, when they said we're going to figure out the problem during the season, and me and Jeff were like, what?
It could take days, it could take weeks, it could take many games into the season. Little did we know it would take all 17 games.
Yeah, bro. Me and Jeff were like, what the fuck?
Told you, that's when I lost all faith in Pete Carroll. Was right
there. Yeah, for 49ers, 6-7.
Not going out. What's up, Coach? Yeah,
nothing's wrong with O-lineman, bro. Shoot, JPJ is one of my favorite players, dog, and he's an O-lineman.
I think he's referring to the comment earlier about I always want to draft offensive linemen. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we should take a couple, regardless. I'm sorry. You know, these guys take a beating too.
Yeah, no, I know.
So Raider Nation says draft a QB, O-line, linebacker.
Oh, we drafting everybody.
See, wide receiver should be that low.
No.
Wide receiver shouldn't be that low. If you have wide receiver that low, then you have firm belief that Jack Besh and Thornton are going to be it. And sorry to tell you, no, they're not. Right. Why do I got to pick another team, Arnie? What if you had to pick another team? Who would you pick? I'm up here doing a Raider podcast. Why would I pick another team? If Jeff always wants to draft O-line, then Klint Kubiak.
Hey, if I was 30 years younger, I'd in a heartbeat. I'd play for free. Exact, the bare minimum I would play.
Bro, even Marcus, when they asked him,
be out there with that team. Hell yeah, I would.
Marcus was remembering offensive linemen that I had forgot about, Jeff. I was like, I remember him. Marcus Allen, when they were asking him about what to do, like how important the O-line was, he was remembering offensive linemen, right? That could just fucking see. He remembered. I was like, oh my God, I totally forgot about them. But they were key parts of Marcus's success in that running game. Yeah. Yeah.
Say no love and Will's dad. Would you grade on Spike Tech's first draft class? Hit me in year 3. But just right off the bat from last year,
it's hard to grade because to me that was Peter Carroll influence.
Yeah, I'd be more interested in what happens this year.
And here's the thing: we didn't see them play enough.
It's incomplete right off the bat. So
you got these guys.
I'll say this from the get go. I liked the trade initially. The one where he traded down our second round pick and then he added a couple more third rounders. I was with 805. I thought it was amazing. Who he took with that second round pick, right, was complete blasphemy to me, right? And then drafting 2 quarterbacks that aren't even here anymore. Granted, there were 6th and 7th rounders, was a little like whatever, but yeah, it's too soon to tell because you're basing it on these guys haven't got enough playing time. We don't know what Carlos Rogers is yet, right? We don't know what Grant is. We don't fucking understand how good our corner can be. What the fuck is his name?
Harry Porter.
Yeah, we don't understand how, because Porter's he's brand new to the position. All right, so we don't understand how good he could be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is Jack Besh gonna shut me up and actually, do something next year? Like, yeah, we don't know that yet. Yeah.
Okay.
The only one I know of the coaches are the two that I mentioned earlier. I don't know
the O line and the QB coach.
Yeah, I don't know of anyone else that I've heard mentioned or.
So, and I also heard this. Let me ask you guys.
Schwartz's name keeps coming up, but we're gonna have to figure out how to handle that one if that's even still an option. But Schwartz himself said he doesn't want to coach this year. He wants to take the year off.
Jim Schwartz did say that, but hey, who knows? Money might make a motherfucker change his mind.
Yeah, but he's still under contract with Cleveland, so we'd have to work out. I don't know how that would work.
Or they can work out something financially.
If you could, I don't know if it's in the rules you can trade a coordinator or not. I know you can't.
I think you compensate them financially, from what I understand.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be some sort of legal compensation with my above my pay grade.
And that does not affect the cap before everybody starts freaking out.
You think it, but here's my thing. Do you even think that Jim Schwartz is on his list?
Chuck, to be honest with you.
What did he say?
He said, the snide remark about watching one game is condescending. It wasn't even really about you.
It wasn't even directed at any. Jesus Christ, motherfuckers are so sensitive nowadays.
It was totally someone else that said it.
Right? It was somebody else. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It is the worst.
It is.
Just
100%.
Freaking crazy. The wide receiver room is not fine.
It is not fine.
Our wide receiver room is weak. Our running back room is weak outside of Genty. The offensive line room is disgusting. Every one of our rooms all have. We
need help everywhere. We need depth.
No sheetrock on them. They're just freaking 2x4s. That's it. There ain't nothing covering. There ain't nothing. No rugs, no nothing. Just bare shit and floors. Guess we keep them Leo up. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it was definitely his arms. I remember that was one of the big talks before
It was a knock. He had the T-Rex arms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not only that, but I think a lot of it too, like, it's rare you get like Joe Alt type motherfuckers, right, in the draft. And even when you do, they still have their certain things they have to learn about the NFL game. One, these dudes are just as strong, if not even stronger than you. So to think they're just gonna come in here and automatically be that dominant, even when they are picked that high, they're still rookies. They're still rookies at the end of the day. They have to learn the game. There's a learning curve. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it was Rich Gannon that said today, no quarterback is ready to come in and play in the NFL. I don't care what you say. He said no quarterback is ready to come from the college game straight to the NFL. There's going to be a learning curve. Yeah.
Bro, that's where people saying drafting a quarterback in the first round doesn't guarantee success. No. It doesn't guarantee that this guy's going to be good.
Or a running back, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I'm going to be like, it doesn't.
Have the guys up front. Then
it doesn't matter who you draft. It doesn't guarantee
the speed of the game, red zone, speed of the game, big dog. That's what Ashton said. That's what he struggled with, was the speed of the game. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can trade coaches. We traded John Gruden to the Buccaneers. Yes. Yeah. Worst mistake Al Davis ever did. Mm-hmm.
Later rounds, a sleeper pick.
We're not doing the draft yet, man. We're still on coaches. Oh, he said they made that a rule. Oh, okay. We have to look that up. Mm-hmm. Good looking out, Raider Nation. I did not know that. If after that. Well, they didn't trade for Sean Payton, but they had to compensate.
Yeah, but it had to have been because
but it's not considered a trade anymore at that point. It's considered compensation. Yeah. Uh-huh. What we did was legit trade. Yeah.
Were they saying compensation when Tomlin's name was getting kicked around, or were they saying trade for him?
They said
That
compensation.
was a legit thing that you
No,
heard.
trade was shit that content creators were saying. But the league itself said compensation. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the difference in the word. That's what it was. Because with Sean Payton, it was compensation that they received from the Denver Broncos. Yeah.
You ain't lying, coach.
Mhm.
You ain't lying. That linebacker room is.
Oh,
freaking-
go get Rodriguez, bro. Go get Rodriguez. Go get Rodriguez. Go get Rodriguez. Mm-hmm.
I like Big Luck's question. Who's the best curler?
Who's the best curler? He lives in Colorado, so I would say Raider Will, but I don't know. Jeff has a bunch of ice around him too, so maybe Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff probably.
I did sweep a lot as a kid, so it might be naturally in me because my mom had me out there sweeping, dog, sweeping.
Actually, hey, Will, you know where we were in Brockton?
Yeah.
We went to the Patriots game.
Yeah.
Next town over has a. It's pretty much where a lot of the Olympic on the East Coast curlers go and practice.
Yeah, you were telling me it's like the Olympic Training Center there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
dope,
right
man.
here in Massachusetts. Well, not here, but right there in the Massachusetts state of.
You watch that, Big Luck? You watch curling?
Curling's awesome, dude. If you ever watch it, that's a
look at my surprise face to you liking curling. Like, I can see that, but Big Luck liking it. I'm a little surprised. Yeah.
Well, he does live in Texas.
I mean, curling's like having bowling in the Olympics. It's the same thing in a way, you know. It's like, hey, you know, a bear and long.
Okay.
You could go out and have a bear out there and throw the stone, you know.
Yeah. I watch all the Olympics. I used to watch the winter ones, but I don't watch the winter ones as much anymore. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You get compensation for.
No, because he wasn't under contract no more.
Yeah, he was gone.
He was gone. He was not under contract. Yeah.
PG. Who am I?
Patrick Graham.
Graham.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, Jeff already forgot about him.
I forgot about him during the season.
Yeah, see.
Not getting
When we get on the field. I agree.
Exactly.
Hey, that's why I'm staying melancholy, man. I'm staying chill.
I don't think you know what melancholy is, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, he doesn't. Look at him. I've seen him on any show that we've ever done together. Look at him.
Maybe you know what? I think Will took an edible today.
Nah, I'm not you, bro. Come on now.
I think he did, Jeff.
Nah. Got that workout in, bro. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Why you didn't work out like he lifted weights? We saw you on your bike, fool.
Hey. I have to lift the bike up the stairs to get out. So
okay, my bad.
He's exhausted. What's up,
right?
Oh, finally made it to the bottom of the chat. God damn. All right. Definitely melancholy.
Define though.
He's stoned for Kubiak.
Oh my gosh, bro. You see where you started, Cheeto? That now I'm gonna get traded like Max Crosby.
That's how rumors. You started in the beginning with me when I said Max is leaving. Oh, he's gone? When is he leaving? You're gonna see this fool do a clip when me saying when Max is gone.
Hey, you know it. You know it.
Motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
And make sure I only clip that little part right there.
Just that part too.
Hey.
Chidolinus is believing the hype.
I know we haven't really talked about it. What was your feeling on the whole game itself?
My first initial thing to it was, God damn, did we fuck up taking Tyree Wilson and not Christian Gonzalez? And I wanted Christian Gonzalez that draft so bad. And he had shout out to that kid, but he had a hell. If he didn't play the way he did, that would have been the blowout that we all thought it was going to happen.
Oh, hell yeah. They would have hit the over easily.
Oh, my God. Gonzalez was balling, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the reason I wanted the Patriots to win, not because I'm a Patriots fan, because I wanted Chason and Spillane to get a fucking ring, bro. That's what I wanted. Because they're being former Raiders.
Yeah. Give two fucks. That's the same mentality as someone saying, oh, we need to trade Max to him. And fuck him. Why do we have to trade him?
How is that the same? How is that the same?
So guys that are playing for him that used to play for us get a Super Bowl ring?
Same thing with Charles Woodson won with Green Bay. I wanted Charles to get his ring.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys. Yeah. So
Right?
I'll tell you guys about this game, man. When I was watching it, I said, I was with Cheeto. I'm like, man, Christian Gonzalez is balled out. I'll be like, probably best player on the field, in my opinion, for the whole game. But when you look at it and you say, man, defenses win championships.
I've been telling y'all.
You know, this is where you can really evaluate and say, the Seahawks game plan, look at it, man. Drake May, not an electric quarterback, regular guy. They ran the football. They played good defense. They stayed in the game the first half. Man, it was a slugfest. I'd be like, what? At first, I thought the kicker was about to be the MVP.
Oh God, that would have been the dumbest thing ever.
I get it, but I mean, like, he had the only points on the.
If they would have named the kicker the MVP, the disrespect to the fucking defense. You could have picked any player on that defense other than the kicker, bro. Honestly. But if you give the MVP to the kicker, that's a big fuck you to defense everywhere in the NFL. The kicker scored the most points. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, but at the end of the day, I said, man, hey, great game. But then we looked at what the weaknesses were, right? Patriots offensive line got destroyed. And then you start comparing it to your team and you're like, man, I'm like, this is why the Raiders need to address the offensive line. If we can get an offensive line addressed, we can be competitive in games. We can run the football. We can be efficient. And our team can be in those games. And that's the hard part, right? Because we see it sometimes as fans and we go like, man, we can envision our team being like that.
Yeah.
And man, it's so close. And I mean, like,
or not that close, tampoco.
No, it's so close to say, like, hey, can there be a turnaround? Where's the point?
Can be.
What's the guy? What's the main point, right? What's the ignition point that got to be started with this team to start that process?
The right coach, the right culture, the right system.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you 100%. But who's that guy?
Klint
That's
Kubiak,
what we're
bro.
trying to find. And I hope so. And when he changes that culture, I hope everybody's still on the ride. And I mean, like, at the end of the day, whether he wants to draft Mendoza, whether he wants to draft whoever the F he wants to draft with Spytek, bro, I'm all right. But that's what I thought about the Super Bowl. I mean, like, I loved it. Great game, slugfest. I love the fact that there wasn't two marquee quarterbacks this time. It was literally a journeyman quarterback and a second-year quarterback. It's been a long time.
I didn't think the Jets fans feel watching Sam Donald go over there and win the Super Bowl. They're like, oh my God.
Oh, probably like, fuck him.
Yeah.
Without realizing that they're the ones who fucked that all up anyway.
I just like the way that Seattle adjusted at halftime, man. I mean, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how Kubiak was going to put something together at halftime and say, listen, we need to settle down, and this is what we're going to do. And the Patriots, you would think that McDaniels would have done the same thing, him being such a great offensive coordinator. But their offensive line was so beat to shit at that point that it was in their heads that they come out, they were 3-0, they punt, Seattle gets the ball. They didn't get a touchdown. They got stopped, but at least they still put points on the board. You know, all the way down, they got the field goal. They had a sustained drive in that second. Yeah. From that point on, that game was over at that point. The Patriots had no shot of coming back. No way. I mean, Drake May did his best Geno Smith impersonation.
Oh, bro, he was seeing ghosts out there, bro. He got so rattled. Even when the throws were simple, he couldn't make them because that clock in his head was so rattled. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody's like, "Oh, he was the leading rusher." Yeah, not because it was a design play or a breakdown on a play.
He was running for his life.
He was running for his life.
Was hunting him big time.
And this is where, Jeff, you talk about it all the time. Offensive line.
Yeah, Jeff, why do you always want to draft O line?
Right? Like,
well, stupid me, right? Why every time and kickers?
But at the end of the day, hey, I'm going to give something to the Seattle Seahawks too. That defensive line is very well coached.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see one slouch out there. They had dudes coming in off the bench making an impact. Guys, every single guy that they put into that rotation, into that front four, was making an impact, beating guys one-on-one. So you got to give credit where credit is due with that defensive line coach literally taking every single guy,
bro,
and out-coaching them.
They were throwing blitzes, but they didn't have to. They did the blitzes because they were doing them strategically. But when you can get there with just four, ask Tom Brady. The Super Bowls he lost, it was because they got to him with four dudes. Yeah. Mm. But in true Josh McDaniels fashion, he did not adjust to Seattle's defense in the second half. Yeah.
He tried to keep doing the same thing. And it's like
he had to make adjustments and he didn't. Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, like that run by the running back by Herschel that was super patient. That he sat there and he skipped and skipped and skipped and then hit. Like I said, I hope that next year that's the Raiders. I hope that we're running the football in that fashion.
Well, I mean, you saying that, do you think that Genty has the vision that Walker has or the speed that he has to be able to do that?
I don't believe that he has the speed that he has, but I do believe that you can teach it. You can teach
speed?
No, you can teach the vision.
The vision. Okay.
The vision, not the speed. The vision of how to hit the hole. And it makes you, when you see things faster, you go to that hole faster. You accelerate to that point faster. Not that you're going to be faster, physically, but because you see it that much quicker, you're that much quicker to that point. And that's succession.
I see Josh's question. Who deserves more credit? The coach or the QB? Tom Brady. Tom Brady gets credit for everything. Tom Brady gets the credit for everything, y'all. Anything we do moving forward, it's because of Tom Brady. Mark gets no credit. Mark gets nothing. Zero zilch.
Worst player.
The worst play on the Raiders last year was without a doubt the whole offensive line. Yeah. Drake maybe. And that's the funny part. This is a guy that was finished number 2 in the MVP voting and couldn't do jack shit on Sunday.
But mind you, I think to that point, this is why I tell people that's why these awards are based on the regular season, not the post. The postseason is a different fucking animal, bro. Different. You don't believe me? Ask CJ Stroud, right? Ask fucking Justin Herbert. Ask Josh Allen, right? The postseason is a different fucking animal. That's why the awards are given based on your regular season performance, not your postseason performance.
Did you see that? Brendan Carroll's going to be the new offensive line coach for Notre Dame.
He's trolling. I don't know. He's trying to. Yeah.
It says we draft Mendoza at 1 and Emmanuel Pregnon, guard out of Oregon, will fall to us in round 2, I believe. So like even last year, I didn't want Will Campbell either. I was not in favor of him because
you were in favor of trading out of the first round completely.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I was.
Jeff wanted nothing to do with the first round.
Trading later back in the first round and taking Jackson Dart.
That was the only thing, and that was because
either Judkins or Trevian Henderson. That's who I wanted. I didn't want to sink everything into Jetty with the number 6 pick because I
don't start dapping. Every time we started that last night, oh my god. That's why that show was 3.5 hours last night, because every time we started, it ended up back to Jetty.
Question: what are your first year grades on Rogers and Grant this year? B, C, D, or F?
I incomplete.
Is your name Jeff? Will?
I thought you were reading it out loud.
Questions.
Apparently, it's only Jeff's show. Will. Okay.
Oh yeah, Jeff.
You can answer. I don't care.
I incomplete, asshole.
I don't think we saw enough of either one of them to really put an official grade on them. If I had to rank them 1 and 2 between the two of them, Caleb Rogers is definitely higher on the list than Grant because Caleb Rogers got the opportunity to start a few games and get into the mix and got some film footage of him playing. And I like what I saw from him. I think he's got real potential to be an impact on this offensive line going forward.
And you got to remember, one of them came from William and Mary.
Yeah.
Right. So that kid's going to take a little bit longer to catch up and get up to the football NFL level type speed. Doesn't mean he can't, right? But it's going to take a little bit longer. So even those expectations. It's like people with what's that big guy that we have that people want him just to be on the line because he's big.
Lucky
Tassi?
No, more. Are you talking? Oh shit!
You know who I'm talking about, Jeff? Who is it?
Not Tassi.
The other dude.
Oh my god, he's huge too.
Yes.
Wilson Walker. Why do I think it's a W?
Dalton
Wagner.
Yes,
Dalton. Him. Right.
Wow.
Just because you still have to learn the technique to blocking. There's still the footwork, the speed, how fast these guys try to come around you, right? Where to put your hands or position your weight when somebody tries to bull rush you. Like, this is all shit you got to learn. Because if it was just being a big guy out there, like, come on, now there'd be a bunch of sumo wrestlers out there. Right?
Damn, look at Cheeto coaching offensive line, talking technique.
Well, that's after watching one game of film. I'm just saying.
Oh, watch out. Hey, future O-line coach in the making.
Well, also, look, remember how we were talking about the kid from Miami, the left tackle?
Yes.
And then that video came out of him getting owned.
Oh, bro.
I mean, he got destroyed. I mean, he probably went from here in the rankings, left tackle, to down here. So, just with one play, because it was not good. His form was horrible. Everything he could have done wrong, he did wrong in one snap.
One snap.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Stood straight up. You're off the notes already. His feet crossed, and the guy was just way too fast for him.
And they even said that was a really bad rep for him.
Oh, extremely bad. Oh, that is that's a draft killer right there.
Mm-hmm.
You better hope he shines in the combine if he's going.
And I'm going to tell you what, Jeff, if you guys really paid attention to the Miami tape, there was a lot of game tape where he missed blocks, where he was just lost in space.
I just got enamored with him because when I first saw him stand up with all everybody else, holy shit, who is this dude? That's why I had to look him up because I'd never heard of him before. And then when I saw his overall size, 6'9", 330 pounds, I'm like, my God, this guy's huge.
That is huge. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Natasi ended up moving to defense, right? Instead, didn't they end up moving?
Whole season long.
They move him back and forth, huh?
It was like on defense.
Yeah. To mark and spy. If we become successful. Yeah.
We'll give A for Adderall.
Yeah.
805 answer.
Dalton Wagner 805. That's his name. Yeah.
I'm just totally drawn blank.
Mm-hmm.
He's banned himself.
Oh yeah, he can't even get off the plane in the state of Indiana.
Outside of Linderbaum, I don't see any O-line that rocks my boat. I think
the combine's coming up soon, huh? Q said they'll be getting to Indianapolis soon.
Mm-hmm.
No, do I still have it on? Please tell me I do. God damn
Is it true that Mendoza's not going to throw?
I don't know anything about Mendoza throwing or not.
I heard through the combine rumors that Mendoza wasn't going to throw at the combine.
I heard he's not doing anything. He might
do it. I'd be like, if he's that secure,
he'll be at the combine. He's definitely going to be there because he's going to be there for the interview process.
Right. But what if he doesn't participate in the activities?
He's not going to because he knows he's going number 1 overall more than likely. Wow. Which I still think is bullshit.
Cheeto,
if you get invited to the combine, that should be the only way that you are allowed to even be entered into the draft.
Mhm.
Like, you have to attend the combine and participate.
Right.
It can only, in all honesty, I think it could only hurt him because look what it did to Shador. Shador didn't play in the Senior Bowl. He was there, but he didn't
play.
practice, didn't play. He was at the combine.
He didn't participate
at all.
He only did pro days.
The interviews, and that killed him. I'm telling you, that's the reason why he dropped. Maybe not why he dropped all the way to where he did, but that's part of the reason why teams were turned off on him.
Right.
You should participate in the combine no matter what. Seriously.
But big luck, Genty didn't run and he went 6th, but I think that's why he didn't run. He didn't run the 40. And people say if he would have ran the 40, they wouldn't have took them that high because his 40 speed wouldn't have been I guess 6th pick worthy or whatever the fuck.
Well, this is, I think, the other why Mendoza is gonna possibly save himself is by him not partaking, because these are NFL coaches that run this. Okay, the combines. So you're doing NFL style drills. There's a chance that they might see stuff that he's doing that is gonna knock him down.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna maybe possibly show his inadequacies. That he doesn't want to show. Where on a pro day, he has more control over that because it's his own.
Yeah, the pro day, you control the routes, you control who you're throwing to, what throws you're making.
Yeah. And let me chime in here real quick.
No, it's not your show. Your name was not mentioned. It said Jeff and Leo. Go ahead, Coach. What do you got for us, Coach?
When you look at high number 1 draft picks lately, high number 1 draft picks as in quarterbacks, the reason that they don't like to throw at the combine is because they're being evaluated on every single rep. And a lot of them like to throw to receivers that they already have familiarity with, that they have that chemistry with. So that's another aspect of it, right? And again, we put so much into the combine that a lot of guys will drop if you see them, that guy didn't catch that pass. Why didn't they catch that pass? But I'm with you guys. I do think that Fernando Mendoza should just come out and say, hey, you know what? This is where I'm at. Make the throws and see what happens.
Yeah, no, I got you.
So Arnie says, why would he, other than interview Caleb Young? Lawrence didn't participate. No, they didn't, and I still think it's wrong. I think they should be forced to. Hey, listen, if you're going to be number 1 overall, you should in the
get off my lawn.
Like Will just said, it's because they're throwing to guys that they're not familiar. But if you're supposed to be that good of a quarterback, it shouldn't matter who. That's a stupid excuse. Because guess what? When he gets to whatever team drafts him, he's going to be throwing to guys he's never thrown to before. He's never played with these guys before. Yes, he's played either 1 or 2, maybe even more seasons with other receivers that were on the team with him. But wherever he goes, he's going to be throwing the ball to players that he's never played with before. He's never thrown the ball. I agree. It's the same damn concept. So I think that's a bad argument when it comes to throwing at the combine.
It is when you think of the sense of like it should be fair if once everyone participates. But at this point, these dudes are an entity themselves. They're selling themselves and they're going to make themselves look the best they can to the people that want them. It's a business decision. It's not a popular decision. It's not what's best for the sport. It's not even what's best for the combine, right? Because if you think about it, I would love to go to the combine and see dudes like that and see how they do. But you're going to go knowing that they're not going to participate in that shit. And it sucks. It sucks as a fan. It really sucks as a fan. But,
Believe it.
No, but even that, like, okay, he's a 3-4 wide receiver at best. So we're getting a special teams guy. Cool. Yay.
Hey,
Super Bowl, here we come.
No,
come on, man.
A special teams guy. That's
no, I get it, but we're acting like we're gonna get Megatron or something.
No. We're not getting a number 1, but we're getting a piece.
Yeah.
3.0.
Yeah. But Brady had to, because Brady wasn't a highly coveted prospect. Brady did everything he could in his power to get seen in any way, shape, or form, right? And luckily in those drills, he showed Belichick and the Patriots something they saw and they liked, that they took a chance on him. when they did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, that's the only reason he's doing a pro day is for the other guys on Indiana. That's the only reason he's probably doing it, to be honest with
No,
you.
the pro days I think you
the
have
pro-
to do for
yeah.
the teams that are going to take you. Like
Because
he'll
they
do it for
gotta
like the
evaluate you.
top 5, top 10 teams, and that's all he'll do. He won't do it for every team, or they won't. Not every team will show up, right, or get the invite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it was funny. It was funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was funny. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Cheeto still.
Bobby Brown. On a different topic, I was surprised that Tim Brown wasn't on this. Yeah, I was surprised he wasn't there either because he's usually at all that stuff.
So, hey, Cheeto, do you want to fill him in?
Go ahead, man.
On the
Go
rumor?
ahead.
No. Go ahead, Cheeto.
What rumor? What rumor? I don't know any rumors.
All right, never mind. We are not rumor starters here, but we'll send you some in the text there, Jeff. We heard some stuff in Houston that he doesn't want to be around for a little bit until some stuff gets corrected.
Well, like they stop winning?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Something like that. But I don't know if it's true. It's like it's kind of the same
Mhm.
wavelength that you hear like other rumors. It's rumors in general. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you look at who was there today. Gannon's usually in and out part of the
Gannon
regular-
works for CBS, so he's part of. He would be. Right,
Correct. So you
Howie's
see him-
Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Howie Long, this is the first time I've seen Howie at the facility or heard of him being there like this. So I think it was a big deal that someone like Howie was there today. Mike
Mhm.
Haynes showing up, I think that was big. Plunkett's always around.
Right.
Who else was out there? Charles Woodson, he's usually always around. Might not be as much now that he's part of the Cleveland ownership, I guess.
No, he's not. He's not. He didn't get his share because they wanted him to remove his names from the whiskey, and he said, "Nah."
Fuck that. That's his
Or his
bread and butter.
image from the whiskey. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't blame him then. Shit, who else was up there?
Mike Haynes.
Marcus Allen.
Marcus
Haynes.
Allen?
Marcus Allen's been there a lot
Plunkett.
lately, so he's kind of screwed things over. He's been in and out on a regular basis.
Jim
But-
Plunkett, and he almost fell.
Yeah, I saw that.
But
Yeah,
did you see that? I think that's why he didn't make it to the after stuff. I think he probably has something going on, man. He's older.
He's older.
Yeah.
And Mike Haynes being there, I think that's a big deal too because you don't see him much around like that either. I haven't anyway. I haven't seen a lot of him at the facility. Or
Who?
Mike Haynes hanging around.
I've seen Mike. Yeah.
I still think the biggest one that was there that really was a shock to me when I saw, because when he walked onto the stage, I'm like, oh shit, Howie's there.
Did you
You
tell
know-
Dawn? I almost messaged Dawn, but I was driving.
No, I wasn't gonna tell her. She was.
Oh, you asshole! He's so jealous of Howie Long. That's Dawn's boo, right? That is Dawn's boo, bro. Howie Long is Dawn's boo.
That's her boo thing.
Yes.
proposal with him, like, hey, give me $1 million and
Dude, look at that, bro. Look, he gets all uncomfortable right
I
now.
knew I should have messaged her. I was like, oh, I got to tell Dawn Howie's on. Oh, man.
You know what? If I could ever figure out a way for her to meet him in person, that's it. I'll be walking away single. I guarantee it.
Man, I get it. I remember the first time I met Stabler. The line of older honeys that were there to see Kenny Stabler was fucking insane, bro. There was like 10 or 12 of them.
What?
And I was,
Cougars ready to go?
bro, fucking a cougar to a cougar. But they were done up. They was ready to see the fucking snake, y'all. Oh my God. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I almost muted my mic to yell out to her, but I'm like, nah, she's working.
What a jerk. I'm gonna have to send her the clip.
She was in her office and heard that, so I'm like,
Right. Uh-huh.
Sure.
That's funny.
That's what we all say.
She would have brought it up on her phone and been watching it like this the whole time.
Yeah. She would have been taking some fucking screenshots, eh? Some AI with her next to him. Look. Oh.
Speak to the Bengals. Yes.
Right. No, Arnie, I don't do drive-bys. I don't tell other people how to fan, but the way I fan, I go to a lot of Raider events. So that's why I see them.
Coach, it reminds me of how WWE always brings back old stars to do stupid shit. Like, bro, why are you wasting your time? Just
No, not with the NFL legends, bro. That's different. That's different.
You know what it is? I think that, especially for guys like the three of us, we're older fans and everything. Obviously, I'm the oldest of the three. To see some of these guys come back and be part of something so monumental,
Right.
this is a big deal. We just hired a coach that everybody was pretty much on board with, fan base wise. It was the guy that everybody was kind of hoping we were going to get. And then you bring back all these guys that, we saw play when we were kids and everything, or growing up. It was kind of nostalgic in a way. You see the 3 Super Bowl trophies set up in the front there. It's like, and I know they always put the trophies out whenever they had other head coaches come up and everything. It just felt different today. It felt like the start of something.
Someone's drinking the Kool-Aid.
So let me ask you this.
Feel like this last year with Pete Carroll, in other words. When Pete Carroll did his press conference, I watched it. It was like, it was cool. We were live during it. But this just felt different today. I don't know why.
So let me ask you guys this, though. Does that mean those guys being there, that they're endorsing Kubiak, or they're just saying, hey, we're part of the organization. We love this? Because I mean, like, they didn't really come out and say, hey, we're here because the organization asked them to come out, right? That's why they were that's why they were there. They weren't sitting there going like, oh yeah, man, this is the guy that we should have got, and like banging the door like that.
They don't make those decisions.
But so that's why I'm saying, I'm like, I think a lot of people are looking into that, but
I told you, bro. Look between the Bibles. Look between the Bibles.
So I'm like Cheeto right now. I'm like, hey, it's almost like, when I have my brown paper bag and I have those little peepholes. I'm looking through the peepholes.
All right. It has a lot to do with what we talked about. Was it last week when people asked us if the Raider Mystique was dead? Remember, since they moved to Vegas, and that's why I said what I said in the beginning. It's like, this is what keeps it going. Even say someone as young as Noah, right? No, Rundown. We were in the chat. We were talking about it. We're like, Rundown probably only knows like one of these dudes, right? And it was Woodson. But even still, to Rundown's credit, it was nostalgic seeing those dudes up there. Because to Rundown, he remembers his pops talking about these dudes, or when we talk about these dudes. Mm-hmm. That's how you keep the Raider Mystique going when we're not in Oakland and LA anymore. And that's really what it does. Yeah. No one knows Marcus and all these dudes from Raider events. No one has never seen any of these guys, right? Never saw them play. But he knows them because of that, from that mystique that we keep it going. And I think we're one of the few organizations that does that, really. Mm-hmm.
Oh, like the alumni thing and everything?
Yeah. I've seen Jerry Rice at Niner games, but only at the games, if that makes sense. Yeah. They always show him on the field. Yeah.
I will say, this is when I know I did right raising my son, because when the first time he ever asked for a Raiders jersey, the player he asked for, and I was expecting someone completely different. He asked for a Stabler jersey. That was his first jersey, was a Stabler jersey.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know who Stabler was until I started going to Oakland.
As far, like when he would ask me questions about the team when he was young, like real young, I would explain to him, certain things about the team and the players and everything. And when he first asked for a jersey, he goes, yeah, I want a jersey. I said, well, who would you want? And I'm expecting him to say like Woodson or whatever. He goes, right. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. I definitely want Stabler. He goes, what you talk about him and everything, and he read part of the book. He's like, yeah, I definitely want that. I'm like,
that's cool.
That's fine. So for Christmas, we got it for him.
Johnny, my nephew Johnny Shorty, he was before Noah. His first Raider jersey, he asked for a Tim Brown jersey. Never seen Tim Brown play. Yep. But he knew Tim Brown because of the family. We love Notre Dame. We love Tim Brown, all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh, and he hears the stories. He hears you guys talk about.
You guys want to know Noah's first jersey? What he asked for?
What's that?
Mahomes.
Guess, huh?
Mahomes.
Noah? No.
Okay, you said first jersey, right? Guess. Well, hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: is he new era or old era?
Noah is only 10 years old, bro.
Derek Carr.
Yes, it was Derek Carr.
Oh, he was. I don't blame him. He was the face. He was the face of the team at that point.
Yeah.
You said as soon as you said he's 10.
It was Derek Carr. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at this comment from Seventh Son. He goes, why
I saw it,
dude. I was reading it and I was like,
I even heard anybody giving him shit about that.
Is it really? Oh my god, our group chats are completely different, big dog.
Really? Well, I'm in two of them with you, and I never.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This topic of conversation has been looming in chats for a while.
What?
I mean, I figured he might have been, but I never really gave it a second thought.
I don't think so. And you know what? I just think he's like one of those guys that's just weird like that. But I don't think like
I wouldn't have a make believe girlfriend possibly.
And let me ask you this: if he was, I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care. That's his personal business.
Opening game free, man. Big luck.
Good thing we're not.
No. Derek Carr Bibles. Yeah. I didn't see any giant.
Dude, they're not. No, but I'd be like,
that Giants don't do that. I don't even think I've seen LT like do shit.
Yeah.
Like
the only time I've ever seen former players from other teams show up is when they do something special at halftime.
Shut up, 805. It wasn't me who started the room. He's so full of shit.
Like when we went to the Raiders Buffalo game years ago, they were putting Bruce Smith's name up on their Ring of Honor they had there. So where we were sitting on the end zone, but the tunnel was right here to our right. Mm-hmm. And so they had him come out, but before they brought him out, they had Thurman Thomas out there,
Daryl Talley.
They had Andre
Reed. Oh,
BB. They had all these guys come out. So as a football fan, I'm watching guys walk out. These old, these Buffalo Bills players that were part of those 4 Super Bowl teams, and I'm like, this is history on the field. These are guys that some of these guys are in the Hall of Fame or will be in the Hall of Fame. And then Bruce Smith walks out with all of them after that. I'm like, oh shit, he's bigger than I thought he was.
Yeah, Bruce Smith is a big dude.
His name up was right behind us. All I had to do was turn around. His name was going up right behind us. It was awesome.
That's cool.
It was cool. Yeah. It was cool. It was
I hated those guys, but they were cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucking Jay. Put Jay's comment up there. At this point, this team, dude, we had Jesus and we crucified him.
Oh my!
I'm just saying, we had him and we crucified him. So
we put him out of the city,
right? We send him to New Orleans.
Be gone, you heathen! Out of here!
Oh man.
Leo in the room, Mill. Yeah, he goes facts.
See, I'm telling you, we had Jesus. We had Jesus.
Oh my God. Man. But
we're at 2 hours.
Why are people so obsessed even with that, man? I mean, like, honestly, if he's tutti frutti, let him be.
Okay, so to that point, if he is or he was, I'm asking the chat. If he is or if he is, does that matter?
Does that matter? Yeah.
Mind you, everyone's saying he's this holy son of religious person, right? So if he is,
that's about
that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So would it matter? I didn't mind when Carlson was here. Yeah. Was that his name?
No, Nasib, something like
that. No, Nassib. Big Carl Nassib.
Yeah,
Big Carl Nassib. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man, they had some of the best players to never win a Super Bowl, man. Yes, indeed.
Those teams were ridiculous.
And you know what? There's a lot of former players, man, that stick around their teams. I'm like when we go up to Denver, you see a bunch of former players always there. Now, are they as publicized as they are for the Raiders? I really don't know.
Shannon is though, right?
Yeah. To an extent, I know, but I mean, like, I really don't watch Broncos stuff. So I mean,
don't lie, like, bro, you live in Broncos country,
bro. I don't watch that much TV. I only
you even knew who that player's mom was. You said you want to get her on the show.
Coach, hang on. I'm going to put.
I don't know whose that player's mom is, but I said that would be cool to get her the show. Yeah, I know what I said. That would be cool to get her on the show. I didn't say who she was.
Oh, he wants to know what we were talking about.
Yeah, Coach, this is what we're talking about. Somebody mentioned this, and like when I saw this comment, this is the first I've even heard anybody even bring it up.
So yeah, no, it's a thing. It's a thing in the.
I didn't know it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought possibly, but I never made it a point to bring it up anyway.
Chats about never seeing him with a girlfriend ever, like not even a date. Not even forget sex, but even with like a girlfriend or a girl. Yeah.
Wait, and I mean, like, but out of this chat, how many of these dudes are watching this dude every day? Like
no, like they dig deep into his history. You know, this day and age, these kids post girls they hang out with, they go out with. Yeah.
This dude has a LinkedIn account. He doesn't have a Facebook.
I'm not saying he is. I'm just telling you what they're saying.
No, I'm just saying.
Look, man, I get it. He carries the Bible. You want to think he's not. I get it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm like, yo, this is so crazy to me that people are going like, yo, we think he's gay.
Yeah, Monty. That's right. According to Monty Johnson, there were some gay dudes on the 70s.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Right.
But you never heard of it.
And I guarantee you there's guys on the teams right now.
I guess my thing is, if he is, does it matter?
No.
And the only reason I bring that up, because Caleb, a lot of the shit Caleb got was because of his sensitiveness.
He painted his nails.
Because he painted his nails. He carries a bag. He cried with his mom. Remember all that, right? So he's too soft. That was the knock behind Caleb. So it obviously to some people it matters. So I'm just saying, yeah.
So let me tell you like this, bro. I have a son that's in his 20s, right? When you look at that, bro, and you see how guys have changed from our 20s, okay, and when Jeff was 20 to now, guys are more feminine now.
That was half a century ago.
Bro, like guys dress a lot differently. I mean, like I never saw guys with tight pants in my generation. In my son's generation, tight pants were cool.
Listen, fuck, I grew up with fucking bell bottoms was the thing, okay? So
that was you want to talk about fruity, a guy wearing bell bottoms? God damn.
That was the style back then. When you gonna do corduroy?
Jeff, did you wear bell bottoms?
As your legs are rubbing when you're walking.
So Jeff,
see? Big legs. Caleb is a squishmallow. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Squishmallow. What's a squishmallow?
Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck what Caleb is. I would love to have him on this team. Did it after that playoff run? They showed men in Chicago going to go get manicures like Caleb or some bullshit like that.
I don't know.
Oh man!
See, guys have been wearing polish for years.
Jeff, remember what would they say to us once we got our earring?
Oh, they would ask you, first of all, you'd have to make sure you got it on the right ear. The problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, if you got it in the right ear, they were like, oh, this is maricón.
Yeah.
Remember that. And that in Spanish means that you prefer the same.
Well, and then guys started getting them in both ears, so you were confused at that point.
Right.
You know?
Oh my God, yeah. The day I got home and I had 2 hoops instead of 1. Oh my God. I almost got disowned that day.
Did your mom take you to church that day?
It wasn't even my mom. My mom pierced my ear for me.
Oh,
when I got my first tattoo, my mother, and I was well into my late 20s, almost 30 years old, she snapped on me. She goes, "What the hell is that?" I said,
Ray Martinez.
"Is that real?" I went, "No."
Yeah.
She's like, and the first one I ever got was just the Raider shield right here. That was the first one I ever got. Was that?
Hey, I'm gonna hit you with this, Jeff. The first tattoo that I got, my mom, bro, started like, she gets the knife and puts it on the freaking where you put on the stove, starts heating it up. She's like, "I'm gonna take that motherfucker off."
Ryu,
bro, she was so fucking mad at me, bro. Chased me around the house with a fucking knife, a hot knife, trying to take off a fucking tattoo. That is what it is to have.
Corduroy's back. I ain't wearing it again.
Bro, I used to wear corduroys back in the day. Them hand-me-downs was tight. Used to love those things when I used to go to church.
He said my grandma prayed for me after my first tattoo. That's funny.
Bro, I've been there. Doesn't matter whether you're right or wrong. It's just the same old
Raiders song. Dude, it's Dennis Rodman. And I love that he brought up Dennis Rodman. Because you guys know Rodman. There's no need to get into Rodman, what he dresses, what he does. But that is one of the toughest motherfuckers on the planet. Yeah. Right? Like, that is one of the toughest motherfuckers on the planet.
When Shaq O'Neal, bro, goes like, that motherfucker came in stanking like a fucking old fucking sweat jacket, would go into practice, just leave, and still have the baddest women in the fucking club all over you. Yeah. Go on with your bad self, bro. Do what the fuck you gotta do.
Bro, Prince wore high heels. Bro, go look at the list of baddies that Prince hit in his life. And
bro, look at the list of baddies that Dennis Rodman.
But Prince has still got the best.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Prince has still got the best.
Well, no, you wouldn't be talking about this past halftime show, right? Yeah.
Wow.
He says, I've even seen gay activities going on at the halftime show.
At games, bro.
Dude.
I've been to a 49er game. My bad, dog. My bad. I'm just kidding, Reza. That was an old MC Raider joke that just happened to come this way.
Yeah, that's right. Rodman married himself. I forgot about that too.
He did marry himself. Yeah,
he did.
Prince wore blouses. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could care less if Mendoza is or not. It has no effect. If he can play football, I don't give a shit. That's why I didn't get pissed off or upset like some people did with the whole Carl Nassib thing. So what? Who cares?
No, but you know there was a lot of people. It was like, remember when the whole Wilkins thing came out? Everybody was making this big old deal about Wilkins, and
Well, that was a little different. I mean, the shit he was doing. I mean, you want to do shit on your own private time. You're, somewhere. Don't do that shit in the locker room type of stuff, man.
But what player goes to HR? Yeah, you handle that shit in the locker room.
Yeah, but when the guy's so much bigger than you, that's kind of. I mean, what if it was a little running back that he did that too?
You know,
what are you gonna do? He's just gonna pick you up and toss you around the room like a fucking rag doll.
What the?
Just don't be in the shower when he does that, because then you're in real trouble.
Going to HR is wild. Is all I'm saying. If we talking porn, look up Colombiana. Oh my lord!
I'm not saying it, dude. Don't. I didn't bring that up about Mendoza. I said I don't care if he is or not. I could care less.
We didn't say it. Somebody brought it up.
Yeah, you see now we're gonna be. Hey, now they're gonna be like, these guys hate Mendoza. They're saying that he's this, that he's that. Bro, we are not saying.
Somebody brought it up in the chat. Jeff said he had never heard that before, and I told Jeff there are certain spaces where that narrative is being talked about.
Said earlier, did someone say something that I missed? I must have missed it. I did skip a lot of.
Yeah,
through a lot because I was way behind. He did. He's still playing.
There you go, Red Zone. They're saying he's bi. Mm-hmm.
I think he's still on an active roster.
Carl Nassib? No, he ain't on an active roster no more.
Nope. Are you sure?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I thought he was still playing.
No, he's not active no more.
I think for Cleveland. Yeah.
Big Luck, the anti-Mendoza podcast.
Whatever, Big Luck.
Man.
Martinez said it's because he
his last season was 2022.
Told you, yeah. Mm-hmm. He was asked about girls and he danced. Speaking of dancing, have you guys seen the video going viral about Mendoza dancing at a wedding?
No.
That is the most unseasoned Cuban dance I have seen in my life.
Bro, come on now. It's like people expect this dude to like move like.
Hey, bro, you Cubano, you better know how to move.
What's up, Renee?
Bro, he's half Cubano.
I'm just saying.
Hey.
His beans and rice look like they come from a crock pot. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like he talks like it. I mean, like he talks with an accent.
Oh, look, Coach with the breaking news. He's letting us know the truth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's saying, look, I wasn't going to say anything, but Mendoza's very conscious of his public image. He likes women, particularly South American women, but he doesn't like to be seen in public with anybody. Hey, who doesn't like South America? I'm just saying, though. Right? There's a reason I watched 90 Day Fiance. All right.
What's going on? I am not comment up.
Oh, man.
Song.
Facts. Cubans got rhythm. Mendoza's whiter than Jeff.
Who said that? What was that one?
Right here.
Oh, no. Fuck you, Bueno, you prick.
He said he's whiter than Jeff. That was funny, bro. That was a good one.
Mendoza likes tortas.
I don't see him as a torta chaser, but hey, who knows? And even if he does, ain't nothing wrong with liking tortas, man.
You know what? He might be whiter than me because once the warm weather comes and I go outside for just a few hours, man, the Portuguese blood, man, it tans me up so fast, man.
Oh man, here we go. Here we go.
Just see, my mother used to go to freaking Florida every April, and she would come back as if she would just been away for months in the sun, and she would be dark as could be for the rest of the summer and into the winter. So my Portuguese runs thick in this body.
Mm-hmm.
I expect to see a tan Raider 10401.
Well,
this summer and this spring, bud. I'm like, I expect to see some a little bit of
that right? Coach is friends with him or something. That's some deep insight coming from Coach, man. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I was like, damn, Coach with the insider information.
I can't blame him though. Maybe he has a Puerto Rican baddie just hanging out in the street. You know,
he said just South America.
Or okay, a Venezuelan or Colombian or a freaking Chilean baddie. Brazilians.
I mean, don't make me have to show you the map, Will. Come on.
Oh, man. Jesus. Here we go.
Brazilian women will make you howl like a wolf. You remember the movie Porky's, Jeff?
Oh God,
the wolf. The wolf thing just reminded me of that movie. Now I know. No, I know somebody that is close with him. Oh, okay. All right. Cool, Coach. Cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you heard it here, folks.
You don't want him, Coach? I know Coach doesn't want to draft Mendoza. He wants to trade it away.
Yeah, that's interesting. If he does know somebody who knows him, because I've heard from somebody who knows him. Character-wise, he's not what he seems, but yeah, we'll see.
Really? Character-wise, he's not what he seems, huh?
And there was a reason he left Indiana. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The reason he left Indiana or the reason he left Cal?
I mean Cal. The reason he left Cal. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Porky's, I totally remember those movies. Yeah, I could see Jay watching some shit like that, like over and over when nobody's home. All right, I can see him doing that shit.
Name me.
Money is quite the aphrodisiac. Their persona has little to do with it. Oh, okay, seventh. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
What's going on, Tony Bova?
The fuck, Leo? You don't need on it.
Huh? It's not me. That's Cheeto.
No, Leo,
like he must be. He's exhausted over there.
Yeah, bro. I've been doing work all day.
I've been sleeping all day.
See? I just want to find out for myself one day, Coach. Like I hear that, but I just want to see just how crazy they can be. You know, like that's something I have to experience on my own. You know.
Hey man, if you guys see Cheeto on the back of a milk carton tomorrow,
now why would I be on a milk carton, dog? You want to talk about narratives? Look at Will. I'm gonna end up in a milk carton because I leave this country.
No,
I might end up in a milk carton being in this country. Shit, before I do over there. Oh my god, they came out on Fox 11 evening weekends. Oh my god, Jay, that's hilarious, bro. Passport Bros. Yeah, Passport Brothers. I didn't even know about them. I think Myra told me about Passport Brothers, and I started following them. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah.
So G-Fan. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody
dangle your balls over my shoulder and I'm going to HR?
I don't know. I think we're fighting before we go to HR.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And that person's going to have 2 less balls, too, at that point. Because I'm going to rip them off. Mendoza plus Kubiak plus big moves in free agency plus hit on draft picks equals just win, baby. Let's go.
That's a lot of pluses, man.
That's a lot of hitting.
That's a lot of hitting.
That's a lot of hopes and wishes and dreams, too.
You know how when you pit parlays, like the more you put on there, the harder it is for it to hit? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 4 you got to hit to just get to just win, baby.
And he didn't even put coaches right there. I'd be
Kubiak.
like, I'd be like, there's no other coach but Kubiak.
Well, Kubiak brings his staff.
Yeah, he has to bring a DC.
Yeah, but that falls under Kubiak, bro. Don't overthink this.
Okay.
There's no need to read between those Bibles. We know what that one meant. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's
Mendoza, Kubiak. 4. Yeah.
Getting 4 Bibles.
Oh shit! Martinez is the Passport brother. Let's go, dog. I gotta meet Martinez. So Passport Brothers is basically you have a passport and you're saying fuck American women. There's some fucking stuck up, high and needy motherfuckers. So I'm gonna go meet me some bitches from overseas. So you take your passport and you travel to whatever country of your choosing, whatever it is that you like, and that's where you go find your significant others or your fun. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That shit too. I get bad bitches.
Yeah, see, he even said, not these privileged females in our country. Oh man. Just went baby in like 5, yeah.
Stay positive, fellas. Raiders turning a corner this year. By year 2, I could see being in the playoff hunt.
I hope so.
Tourist, pretty much. He goes on. He doesn't go to see the sights. He goes to fuck the thing, fuck the chicks.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Headed to Japan. Like a big look. Headed to Japan.
Hey, what's up, Hummer? I don't blame you all. I got the last good one. Married her in 94.
Yeah, you see?
No, I got mine 3 years before that.
Yeah, just keep her away from Howie Long. Huh?
Yeah, that's all.
Look, as soon as you said Howie Long, he has to turn the cap backwards. To
right.
Business.
I'm in gas mode now. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit. What's going on, Neil?
We're just chilling now.
He goes like, hey Howie, don't make me have to get out this BTA to you, baby.
Don't make me beat up my childhood favorite player, please.
Yes, we don't want that.
No, even though he probably could still kick my ass.
Oh yeah, did you see him? Oh yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, he looks like he can still play. Shit, man. You remember
Yeah.
when he got put into the Hall of Fame? Al
Yeah.
Davis, just the week before, because he said it in his speech. He goes, he offered me X amount of dollars to X amount of millions to come back out and play one more season. He goes, I actually stopped and thought about it for a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Even now, he still looks like he could go out there and play. So Strahan, both of them. They
Yeah.
both take it, just strap on the pads and go.
Yeah. Top 3 free agents for 3.
Of all 3 of you.
O-line. Yeah.
We need to
O-line.
Offensive line and defense.
Top 3 free agents priority.
Hey, Ryan, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for listening and tuning in, big dog.
Hey, no problem, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
What do you say here? Top 3 agent priority for all 3 of you.
Tyler Lindenbog, numero uno. Back up the Brinks truck. Other free agents. Oh, man, it really depends on what we're looking at.
ETN.
Okay.
Really?
I want Travis Etienne.
Wow.
Yep.
You want a 1-2 punch in backfield, huh?
Isn't that what the league is now? 1-2.
That's what Seattle had. Hey, I'm not knocking you, big dog. Calm down. Calm down, mister.
For running back, I'm going to go with Tyler Algier, to be honest with you.
I'd rather, because he's cheaper, but who's a better running back?
Yeah, but I want someone that's going to be used to playing the backup or the.
ETN was sharing the role with what's his name over in Jacksonville.
Yeah, he was a star.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, I get it. I just don't want to have that issue where, you know, all of a sudden Genty's not the guy anymore because this guy's I mean, if he's better than
we don't have to worry about that. He was the number 6 overall generational pick of this team.
True. Just like our quarterback's going to be the generational.
Oh, here we go.
We should be winning Super Bowl after Super Bowl. Yeah,
Witherspoon's not going anywhere. He's coming up on his 5th year anyway. So Seattle has that option to keep him.
Wide receiver free agent Mike Evans.
Mike Evans would be good. Mike Evans would be dope. Yeah.
I want a veteran, well-seasoned, consistent wide receiver to come in because our wide receiver room is way, way, way too young.
I
just wonder if he could stay healthy.
I don't think he would come.
Why not?
I just don't think he would come.
Why?
Is that a gay thing or something? Or
fucking Jesus! All right. Oh man.
Hey, you asked for it. We asked you how come. Why the first time, and you said how come the second time? Hey,
I mean, what other wide receiver would you want to bring in here?
No, I'm not saying that I would
want Pickens.
I don't want Pickens.
I don't like that.
But I just don't think Mike Evans would come. I think he's going to stay. I think he's going to try to work something out there.
I'm sure they would. Yeah.
I don't want Pickens. I don't want Pierce either.
Pierce would be you're going to pay too much for Pierce. He's not a full polished wide receiver the way people think he is.
Either Pickens or Pierce.
Pickens is too much. $30 million a year for Pickens, bro.
Mind you, Pickens could be your true number 1, but Pickens is such a head case.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have him in the right headspace in order for him.
He comes with 2 sets of baggage here. He comes with the big contract, and he comes with issues. But just look at it this way. So if we get Linderbaum, right, we're going to be around the 20 mil region for him, okay? Now you tack on roughly about 30 mil for Pickens. You're already at 50 mil just with 2 players, and you still have so many other holes to fill. You've got your own free agents that you want to bring back or not. You still got to fill out your rookie contracts. Half your salary cap's going with 2 guys.
Dobbs, Romeo Dobbs wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, I could.
But he gets hurt too, and I don't know why he gets hurt so much.
You could trade that.
Going to draft him.
The Jets, have them give us
who?
Garrett Wilson, and one of their first rounders this year, one of their first rounders next year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In the second round of this shit. I would take Garrett Wilson in a hot beat.
Shaheed is a special team gimmick play guy. He's not a number one wide receiver. Y'all.
He's like an upgraded Trey Tucker.
He is not a number one wide receiver. Yeah.
What Lloyd is he talking about?
Oh, what about he's a head case too, though. Brandon Ayuk.
You know what? I don't think he's a head case.
You think it's just San Francisco?
I think it's San Francisco. I think
he
just has
it's all that power from that plant next door getting to his head, and the bright lights of Vegas are going to fix that.
I'm not going to say that the bright lights of Vegas are going to fix it. What I'm going to say is, I don't think Brandon Ayuk is the head case. I think they just had a clear dislike for each other.
Oh my God, Ryu! I'm going to have to all you with that one because no, bro. What? How do we know AOC won't succeed in this?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Look at Jeff. Look at that.
I'm not saying anything because if I say something, I'm going to be.
Hey, I think, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not going to say that he can't be successful, but I'm going to tell you like this.
I'm going to say it. No, he can't.
Kubiak
next
has to evaluate that.
Next.
He's saying, I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying there is a chance. Just like so you say.
There's also a chance.
Well, but the Raiders are they in a position to take that chance?
No. Pierce is looking to $10 to $13 million a year.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's
not.
He's
10 to 13 million. No, he's gonna go over 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's going for 10 to 13 mil, that's a steal.
Yeah. That's not what he's looking for, though. I don't know where you've seen that, but that's not what he's looking for.
If that's what it is, we can take a risk of that.
If that's what he's looking for, best believe
the Raiders
Indianapolis will give it to him. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, if he stays at that price, Indy will keep him.
Yeah.
They won't go. They'd be crazy.
That's cheap for a wide receiver. Yeah.
What about an offensive line? Yeah.
QBs in this system have to see beyond their limits. Oh, yeah. I mean, look at Sam Darnold.
That's because it's not premeditated just off the quarterback. The system is premeditated off a lot of different things. Off the run game. I mean, like, the West Coast offense just doesn't depend on having a QB throw the ball.
The West Coast offense primarily is quick throws instead of
timing. Yeah, it's quick throws and timing.
That's why I don't think it's a complete West Coast offense. It's a run heavy one still, but yeah.
Who brought up Ayuk? Because I don't think
I did. I did.
No. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you to him too. Who's our tight ends and are they good?
Who's our tight ends? Are you serious?
Brock Bowers.
Michael Mayer.
Njoku's leaving Cleveland. He sent it out today. He posted it today. Farewell to Cleveland. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I mean, we definitely need another tight end.
Yeah. Trade Deuce Gruden.
And this is another reason why I kind of like the whole Kubiak thing too. Is you saw what he did with his tight end in the Super Bowl. You know, I mean, he was a focal point. You know, it just tells me right there. This is, big things for Brock. You know.
What I saw is that Kubiak distributes the ball to all his guys, man. He takes advantage of all the players. He puts them in the best position for them to get an advantage.
Bueno, 20 is based on a wide receiver. Quarterbacks are different price than wide receivers. So I understand we pay journeyman quarterbacks, but that's what the price goes for quarterbacks.
Exactly. What if AOC is decent and we could beef up everything around him? I could see TC starting up and Kubiak looking at AOC like, yeah, I can work with this, and then creating a super team around him.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Hey, And who are we drafting with the number 1 pick in your book, Ryu Ken? I want to know who you got picked at the number 1.
That's fair enough. Fair enough.
Who do you
Of
got
course,
picked
you would say that.
Well, no. I mean, no. I mean, to know what he would take with the number 1.
Yeah. You're going to say, hey.
He just said build a super team around him. So whoever the top prospect is, you would take in and build a super team.
So who's the top prospect in his book?
He said,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Reese, there you go. Arvel Reese. Mm-hmm.
No, he says fleece.
He said fleece the Jets.
Oh, fleece the Jets. I don't know if they're. I don't think they're as desperate as we think they are.
I agree with you.
They're trading away of their assets last year because they know what the deal is for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mendoza, just noticed the name change. Fucking love it. Oh, I'm not Windows.
They're not, bro. You're not gonna get a quarterback for $20 million. I'm just telling you. Yeah.
Josh said aren't interested in trading.
Ja does say that. Yes, Ja does definitely say that. Yes.
Yeah, no one's moving up from Mendoza because he's not worth the number 1 pick.
Shouldn't that worry you? I'll be like, if you're really putting all this Mendoza that nobody's trying to make a move for him.
I don't think nobody is. That's just what we don't know.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that, Daros. Yeah. I'd be like, they'll probably bring him. He's going to be a gimmick player, add a little bit of punch to our special teams. But I mean, like, he's not going to be the number 1 wide receiver on this team.
No. It still doesn't solve the problem at all. I'm so for bringing him. Yeah.
He adds a different piece, but he's not the main piece.
Nope.
Someone says John knows when Tom Brady took a shit last night.
And what kind of paper he used to wipe. And in what direction. Yeah. Wow, Jets don't want to trade up.
Off to Charmin. Don't squeeze the Charmin. Right around my bad. Not sure who I was looking at earlier now. Estimated $20 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ryan. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mendoza is the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Yes.
He is Derek Carr reincarnated in a bigger, more humbler version, if you will. Yes.
Money Chuck says, I want to move JPJ back to OC and draft OL. And free agent defensive end, Jalen Phillips, cornerback from KC, Jalen Watson, and KC safety, Brian Cook.
So you don't want Tyler Lindenbach?
No, because he's going to put JPJ back at center. It makes sense because you save money that way.
True. But
if that works, you don't pay a bag to a center because you have one on a rookie deal.
I'm worried about JPJ.
Jeez, bro, I'm worried about Cheeto
with his concussions and everything.
Huh? What was that?
I'm worried about JPJ with his concussions and shit, though.
We were saying that yesterday. He's got to start wearing that guard cap.
Well, when you guys said that, I was like, yeah, man, that's
you got to wear the guard cap. He has to start wearing that.
His ability to play his position, it's well, the big problem is if we put him back at center, then who's going to be our backup in case he goes down? Because it's inevitable it might happen. You know? That like you guys said last night, he's going to start wearing them.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I do like the Shedrick Jackson thing, though. I want to see what we can get out of him this season.
Add another plus to the list.
Wait, after the press conference.
What do you say? Just the Cardinals would be the only ones that may ask what it would take for the first pick. Doesn't sound like Raiders would take any deal after.
That's not what it sounded like to me, bro. I don't know what. I don't know
Sounded
what
like
press
Bob.
conference you were watching.
He literally said he has to go watch tape and evaluate the people that he wants to see.
Yeah.
So I
Thanks,
mean,
man.
like, where does that say Fernando Mendoza is going to be the number one pick?
He did not say the Las Vegas Christians.
What? Who?
Las Vegas Christians.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're still here, Lewis. But you know what? What do the Jets know? Their scouting department sucks ass. Yeah, true. They'll pay anything.
I mean, do they? Because if you think about it, they drafted Sauce, who was a good player, right?
Mhm.
They drafted Brees Hall, who was a good player. Yeah. They've had some good players. They just haven't had the right coaches there to get them.
Right
Garrett
coaches,
Wilson, great fucking wide receiver. So I mean,
Brees
would
Hall.
you say that they don't know talent? I mean, I wouldn't say the Jets don't know talent.
They don't know how to get an offensive line and a quarterback.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Although they did take Membu last year.
Right.
And I know Chuck used to give me shit on that. He goes, what did Membu do for the Jets? Well, when everything else around him is crap, what do you expect? You know, when you don't have a quarterback. I mean, the quarterback situation.
I love how only certain players get the excuse of they're only as good as what's around them, but not the other ones. You know?
Oh, you mean like a Mendoza?
Anyone in general.
Yeah.
Like Membu's trash, but you don't think about, well, who else do they have on that line? You know?
Yeah, I don't think Ayuk is a head case. I don't think Ayuk is a head case at all. He might actually be a good idea because people aren't going to be willing to spend as much on him.
The with Ayuk is, does he want to play? That's the thing you have to figure out with him. It sounds like he just doesn't want to play anymore. He's done playing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was a beautiful thing, Neil. Sunday night, absolutely beautiful. And he knows he used to live up here with me in New England, so he knows how much we all hate the Patriots and how he hates them too. Considering where Kubiak came from, I would be surprised if they got a vet instead of going for a rookie QB.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for all we know, he might want Mac Jones.
What was the injury that he had, Red Zone? What happened to Ayuk? Yeah. Because he stopped showing up to the building and everything. Yeah.
That's not what he said, though. God, G-Fam, did you even he didn't say any of that.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah, talking about Mendoza and watching film on him sounds like
he said he only saw the national championship game. He still has to watch more of the film.
He only watched that game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he tore the ligaments in his knee. Oh, okay.
Jeffrey Plato, can you describe the difference in run blocking as opposed
to OC, especially run zone? The heck?
So the difference between when you're playing power, blocking power, as opposed to zone as a center and a guard. Mm-hmm.
He's talking because of what I said about when I worry about JPJ with the concussions and everything. Yeah, because your guard is more mobile. Like he's not just because you do a lot more pulls with your guard and tackles and such. You don't do that with your center. Normally you don't. I've seen it, but it's not a big thing, especially in the pros.
Not only that, but the way he plays, the way JPJ plays, is that he puts himself at risk with his head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's going to happen if you play center or guard because that's just his style.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why I said I worry about him with the concussion issues.
Yeah.
It's not because he's playing center over guard or guard over center. It's just he's so aggressive. You know, he'll over pursue somebody to get a hit because that's just the way he is. You know.
So I can talk to it about like this, and I think what I can see what he's talking about. When you talk about zone blocking scheme, you're going on tracks. You're working in pairs. You're not going and getting all this force. When you're running power and you got a guard pulling, he has to have his head on a swivel because the guard pulling has more collision because he's pulling. He's running towards that hole and gaining force into that hole. when you're going into a zone blocking scheme, they're not creating as much force with those guys because they're on tracks and they're working in pairs. I can tell you that much when it comes to blocking. When offensive linemen have force, and the impact on the offensive lineman will be less, especially when it comes to zone blocking scheme compared to power.
Yeah.
JPJ plays like in the 70s and still wearing a helmet from the 70s, as if he was, you know what I mean? Because I used to play with a guy that his helmet that he wore was probably about 20 years outdated when we were playing, and it had just a couple of the pads up in the skull area, and then his face mask was basically just 2 bars and one up the middle, so it was just the 4 squares. I mean, the helmet was so beat up and smashed up that how this guy even was still out. Every game he would split this right here. Every single game he would split right above the bridge of his nose from that helmet. Every goddamn game. It would heal, comes next game, bang, split wide open.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think it's because he leads with his head? I'd be like, you know how some offensive linemen will lead with their head and then like with their body, and sometimes their hands don't get there first?
Well, I think
that he's
also
getting so much head-to-head collisions?
Well, I mean, you're going to have that when you're up at the line, especially if you're doing run blocking. You know, you're going to have those head taps easily. But when you're pulling, if you don't have, like you just said, if you don't have your head on a swivel, you could get blindsided very easily.
Well, it happens all the time.
You know, and it's a matter of how you land after that, what the collision is, if it's a shoulder hit, or if it could easily be just because you're out of position or the defender's out of position. Could be your own guy that does it to you, and you hit helmets. I mean, it happens. You know, I think there's more chance with him playing guard. Yes, you know, but it's tough. I mean, I feel for the kid, and I just don't want to see this kid's career get cut short. And I think at this point, I think the best option for him is to actually wear a skull cap. I think he's going to have to, or whatever they call it.
I agree.
On the helmets. I mean, I don't even know how much data they got back on that and how many concussions it's preventing, or if that's even something they can measure.
I don't think. I think it's not data that they can measure, but at the same time, I'm like, if it's a preventative measure that you can take to try to keep this kid as long as or a long time on the field, it's perfect. Like social media, Brandon Ayuk tore his ACL, MCL. Want Mendoza? I get, like, where do we see this? I mean, like, from the presser. So, Jeff, I mean, like, do you feel like at any time?
Yeah, I didn't see them say anything. I mean, they asked him a specific question on Mendoza, and his answer was, "I saw the championship game, and that was it." You know, which like we said, watch more. We're not surprised because I mean he's coaching an NFL team, you know, and he's got limited time to even spend time with his own family, let alone watch tape from a college kid right now. You know, from here on out now, he needs to evaluate all that stuff for sure, or take the reports from the scouts and, you know, do what he's got to do with it to make an informed decision. That's why your scouting teams are so important, especially to a new head coach.
Agreed.
Because you didn't have the time prior to do these, you know, these film watch sessions. It'd be different if he was the head coach of the Raiders already, because, you know, if he was already here months ago or last season and this is his second year, you know, he's constantly going to be getting info on, you know, hey, this is the guy we're kind of looking at. Watch this. Tell me what you think. You know, you do that in a few minutes, bang something out. But
no, people see what they want to see, man. At that point,
yeah.
If that's what you got out of the presser, then yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah. What's up, Nation? Bring back rugs.
Oh, man.
JPG can be a Pro Bowl guard, but also think he can be an All-Pro center.
I'd rather have an All-Pro than a Pro Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Me too.
But shout out to Shador Sanders, Pro Bowl quarterback, 2025.
Oh my gosh.
Say what you want, but you cannot take that out of the record books.
So Rick says, watch the Mark Davis interview with Vegas Nation, and
Mark is different. What Mark said was completely different than what Spytech and them said. Yeah.
And can he be the owner now and just enjoy being the owner and Spytech?
And that was such an owner comment to make, because afterwards he said it's not up to me though.
Yeah.
Because the GM is the one who makes the decision.
And he's finally taking a step back, saying, hey, Spytech, run the show, do what you got to do. I'm going to be in the back. Look, that's why he wasn't at the press conference. He didn't want all eyes on him. He literally had Spytech there. Hey, that's the leader of the freaking...
Actually, 805 of them posted that video during their show earlier in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, where he was asked questions at the press conference before it started. They were talking to him because he sat out in the crowd. He wasn't up at the up on the front table, which I think that was the other nice thing that they did with him today too. Is let them have the spotlight. I'll stay over here with my shitty haircut.
Bro, that's exactly what he needs to do. And guess what? Let him be an owner. Let him say. Everybody goes like, "Oh well, he said this now." Let him just enjoy
Max
the
said
moment.
it perfectly. People are going to hear what they want, no matter what I say.
True.
Whether he says something or not, people are going to say something for him. He said it.
Yeah.
He came out on Colin Coward and whatever. Said, "Hey man, no matter what, but guess what? We're still talking about. Oh well, Max is going to get traded. Well, and it's an every year thing."
Leo, you
welcome to Raider Nation. He's eating tacos.
After this,
do I got what?
A soccer game after this.
A soccer game after this?
Like orange slices.
So excuse me, would you rather me eat a ham hock and a piece of chicharron right now? It's 10 o'clock at night. Excuse me for eating fruit, bro.
Fruit? What the fuck is fruit? Fuck that shit.
So, hey, you go get you some chicharron and you go get you your caldito, bro, and you freaking enjoy.
Man.
I got a donut in here for when we're done.
Oh my gosh. Fucking Jeff. He's like, I got my Dunkin' ready to go.
And if I'm so hungry, I still got Fritos. I got crackers. This is my snack update. I know Bueno looks forward to these. Oh yeah, then I got a Cliff Bar. I'm good.
I need some noodle.
What do you got to work out afterwards? You got to get your protein on?
And then if I'm really still hungry, I got drumsticks, ice creams in the freezer in the garage. So.
But I eat an orange. I have a soccer game after. What the fuck? I was like, what?
Just a props for Mark for stepping back and actually giving the reins to Spy and let the GM lead. Absolutely. That was a nice thing to watch today because of that too.
No, and we said it, man. I mean, like, that's a big step for us as an organization. Hey, we're finally having structure. We know who everybody's going to answer to. We know, and you know what? Spytech come out and said it. He's like, hey, I'm going to come out and talk to the press this year. I might not talk to them as much as you guys want me to, but he's going to come out and talk to the press this year. You know, a little bit different. Like, he's in charge. He'll be the more visible part, I think, of leadership. Well, not the most visible because Brady and Mark have a big light on them, but I mean, like, he's going to be the guy in charge.
Jeff has all the O lineman food groups covered. Absolutely.
Have you guys seen when they do like behind the scenes with the team? I mean, like all the food and the snacks they get like throughout the day? Well, Jesus Christ. But they burn a lot of calories, so I understand. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why the carbs is a huge thing, like like pasta and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Raiders will get what they want in return for Max. I don't think the Raiders will get what they want in return for Max, according to Glazer. More than Micah, deal is a high ask, but if a team does make that kind of offer, we may lose. Oh, fuck yeah. If a team makes the same offer that we got for that they got for Micah, or better,
You have to consider it.
see you later.
Hey, look, I love Max Crosby. He's 29 years old.
With that same logic, why is it a big thing when we say the same thing about Mendoza?
Because because people are.
It's okay if we get a haul for Max, but we say get the same thing for Mendoza, and they're like, "Oh no, you guys are crazy."
And Max is already on the team.
Max is already a proven commodity,
right?
But I mean, again, let's face it. Max is not the future of this team. I'm sorry. I know people don't want to hear it, but he's not in the future for this team. Plain and simple. He's going to play out that contract, and we're either going to not re-sign him, or this has to be a complete youth movement. Is what this needs to be. If we're doing a complete teardown, because that's exactly where this is heading, then that's what we got to do. Sorry. Jeff, you in person? No, Jay and I went live. Me and Jay, Just Raiders, baby, were live during the press conference today. Fucking Leo. Jeff is a hater.
Wow.
I heard Kubiak say that Max is a part of it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
What can we get for Colt Miller if we traded him? Well, first we better get a left tackle.
A ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get. Well, you might get something for him decent.
What? He's been injured the last 2 years.
Bro, you might get a third rounder.
I don't even think you would get a third.
You might. I said you might get a third rounder.
Third, hell no.
And he's how old?
30.
A bowl of oranges. Fuck you, big leg. I have an orange tree, Bo. I don't need a bowl of oranges.
Because the defensive end is 10 times easier to replace than
right. We said the same thing when Max left, with Mac left. And how long did it take us to find another DN?
Long fucking time.
Before Max, 2 seasons.
No, Mac.
Yeah, after Mac
it
left.
took us 2 seasons to replace Mac.
But Max Crosby came in right after that.
Did he?
No.
It was 2 seasons after Mac was gone.
Bro, Max Crosby wasn't Max Crosby when he first came into the league.
Thank you, Will.
Max Crosby, remember, was a developmental player. He was a 5th round draft pick.
And even then, according to your logic, Max hasn't even been that good anyway.
No, he hasn't.
So why are you throwing Max in there like he's the one who replaced Mac?
It's the closest to. What's up, Gregory? Obviously, you're a Seahawks fan. If you are a Seahawks fan, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you for beating the Patriots, because I hate
them. Hey, and tell Kubiak, once that parade's over, to get his ass back to Las Vegas, please.
Yeah, bring those coaches with him, too.
Oh, yeah, those guys, too.
Yeah. They all be on the same team coming back. Franchise QB position is more important. It's proven that Max can't win the game alone, but a good enough QB can. It kills me to say it.
Whoa. I'll be like,
Denver. He won that game against New England.
Hey, if it was only a quarterback that you need, if it's only a quarterback that you need, why are all these teams with good quarterbacks like the Chargers still not winning Super Bowls?
And teams with quarterbacks that weren't that great before but had one good season and they win the Super Bowl, like Sam Darnold.
Wow. That's some logic right there, fellas.
Yeah, I know. That hurt, too.
Because the great Josh Allen, Sam Darnold still won a Super Bowl before the great Josh Allen.
Hey, Patrick Mahomes, last season in the Super Bowl, he wasn't injured during the Super Bowl. Couldn't beat Seattle. Couldn't win it for KC to beat Philly, could he?
Oh, Philly kicked his ass.
Yeah, I know they did. But hey, it's the quarterback that wins the games. Remember that.
That kills me, man. That kills me.
You wearing an ankle monitor.
The fact that we need a quarterback, we know that. I just don't think this is the time. We need so much more than just a quarterback that's not even going to play. That's the other thing.
And I think, and it's funny how they say, "Oh, Kubiak." Listen to what Kubiak said in his presser. He said it's not just one guy; it's an entire team, not one guy. Mm-hmm.
See, 2018 was without Mac, then 2019 Crosby came. See, I told you.
But he wasn't
Was
the
it
Crosby
Max
we know
Crosby?
now, then, bro.
What year did he have his 14 sacks? His second year in the season?
Third year when Ngakwe was there.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No.
It took Ngakwe to be there for him to finally come out the way he did.
Nope, you're lying.
Okay.
And everybody was saying that Ngakwe was a bum and a bust like signing because he didn't have a good season because he was getting a lot.
Oh man, I would have rather have kept Ngakwe than fucking Chandler Jones's bitch ass. Oh my god.
All right. So 2019, he had 10 sacks his rookie year in 2019. So
yeah,
and he was defensive rookie of the year and an All-Pro.
So was Khalil Mack. He was also defensive player of the year at two positions.
12.5. Then he had 14.5. Then he dropped down to 7.5, and then he just had 10.
Yeah.
So he had 10 in his rookie year. So I would say that's a pretty good impact for a rookie.
Yeah.
And he was a 4th-round pick, too. He wasn't even a 1st-round pick.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Who had a bigger impact their rookie year?
Oh, probably. Well, you would expect it. Oh, it was Mac, but he was a number 1 pick. This kid comes in as a rookie
wait.
and has that kind of year.
But Mac also came from Buffalo. If you remember, that was the big knock on Mac, that he was coming from a small school, that he had never played at a high-end competition. And he came in and absolutely fucking dominated fucking guys. And it's like Leo said, he was all pro at 2 spots, never done before, defensive end and outside linebacker.
Yeah, man.
I'll be like, this is unheard of. I love Max Crosby, but when you're comparing both rookie seasons,
Mac was insane.
Absolute, like the numbers and just the things that he did and just the awards that he defensive player of the year. Two all pro at 2 different spots. That's insane.
But you're going to look at the 2 players. They're 2 different styles of players too. Max is not doesn't have the physical attributes that Mac had, because Mac is just he's bigger, he's stronger.
He's Max a fucking man.
Yeah, Max has the speed, the arms.
So then players like Khalil Mack are not easy to replace.
Correct.
That was the whole argument from the get-go.
But I think Max is easier to replace than Khalil Mack was. I think Max, you can replace him a lot faster.
The entire narrative is creative out of there immediately during me. No, I don't know. Herbert, man, if Herbert sucks, I would not have mind having Herbert as our quarterback during those last fucking years.
It's not a bad team. Planting rumors to make him available. Yeah. See ya.
Well, if you remember, we did have enough money for Mac to sign Mac at that time. Mac just didn't want to take the money. Because I think, if I remember correctly, DC4 took less money, correct?
No, he didn't. That's a false narrative. DC4 said that, but when you look at when he signed his contract, he was the highest paid quarterback. It seems like peanuts now, but when DC took that contract,
no, you're correct.
Quarterback, so he did not take less money to keep Mac.
Okay.
Yeah. I would rather have lost him and kept Mac.
Well, that's already 10 years in the making.
Derek, when we could have, instead of just getting nothing for him. Because we could have gotten something for him. Just we would have recouped a little bit. Instead, we got rid of him for nothing, and we brought in Jimmy Garoppolo. Smart move.
No, they got caught with their pants down, bro. They really thought Tom Brady was going to come in here and be the quarterback that year.
Still could have traded him away.
It was in his contract. He had to agree to it. They handled that whole situation wrong.
He did have a no trade clause.
Yeah, they had they handled that a lot better. I bet you they could have found a way to trade him away.
Well,
but the fact that they sat him down, they told him he wasn't going to play the last 2 games, pissed him off. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I think also if they would have, what the hell was I just going to say? Fucking A. Can't remember what I was going to say now.
Fucking B.
I'm getting old.
Fucking C.
Turn your hat forward so your brain turns on.
No, it wasn't the same GM for Jacobs and Mac. For Jacobs, it was with dipshit. What's his name? With McDaniels. Who was
Ziegler.
GM? Ziegler. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. After he was the leading rusher that season too.
Yeah. For Khalil Mack, it was Mayock and Gruden. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, for Khalil Mack, it wasn't Mayock and Gruden. For Khalil Mack, it was Reggie McKenzie.
Gruden was here, bro.
Gruden is here for the Mac deal.
Yes, Gruden was here.
It was him and Mayock that traded him away.
Come on,
no, I saw my bad. You said trade him away. I thought that you meant draft.
No. Trade him away.
Oh, no. Okay, I got you.
No, McKenzie drafted both those fools.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. McKenzie was a product of that whole Ron Wolf thing. So he was a good GM. Mm-hmm.
And we screwed that up too.
Because Raider fans didn't know what used to it.
Back then is because he's the cheerleader for the team in the locker room. That's a dumb reason.
To you,
I
you're not in the locker room, eh?
I don't give a shit. Yeah, he leads the league in QB pressures. Fuck that. Lead in sacks, man. Turn those pressures into sacks. You know, QB pressures don't mean jack shit.
Get him more help, and then he'll get more sacks.
Well, so, and again, I go back to that. Getting a sack is also a team thing.
Well, he's always getting double teamed. There were plenty of games this past season where he didn't even get double teamed at all. And perfect example was that Monday night game against the Chargers. Pimpkins owned his ass. And he's not even the normal right tackle. He owned him. Watch that game again. You count how many times he did not even.
So we're gonna base someone's career off one game.
One game, Jeff. I'd be like, come on, one game.
Times does he over pursue to the outside? That's the biggest.
I do agree with you that he does over pursue, and he's a hustle hard player.
Every goddamn time.
No, it's not every time either, bro. It's not every time. But I'm going to tell you what. There's sometimes, bro, where he does get pressures, but they run the opposite way, where everybody's getting blocked, and they extend the time. Jeff, I'd be like, hey, we could look at this, and I'll tell you like this: we can't base it off one game, though. And to say that Max Crosby doesn't get sacks or those hurries don't create mistakes, they don't create turnovers. They create all sorts of things. And I get what you're saying. You want to see more sacks because that's what defensive ends are based on. But when you got 3 other dudes that suck and one guy that's really good, it's kind of the thing you're going to get. But he gets 10 sacks. He's in a double-digit sack season. So he's still doing a decent job.
Yeah. How did he? Never mind.
How long?
If the team see much value in Max, why does Jeff not? It's not that I don't see value in Max. I just see a guy that's getting towards the end of his run with us. Okay, yeah. We're on a youth movement. If it's time to move from him, do it now. This is the last chance where we're going to get anything decent for return on him. We should have done it a year ago, but we didn't. So maybe
Not
we weren't in the
happening.
right place last year to maybe do this, but I think now is the time for sure. This year, if we're going to do it, you got to do it now because comes next year, you ain't going to get it nearly as much for him next year. Nope, not going to happen.
It's not
He
happening.
does get sacks. He's had 1 year where he's had 14 sacks. He sniffed that number once at 12 and a half the following year. And since then,
God, 12 is such a bad year. God damn you, Maxwell.
yeah, that was 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You got
Gosh
Myles
darn
Garrett-
those double-digit sack seasons.
you got Myles Garrett out there getting on average, 18, 19 sacks a
Dude,
season.
Myles Garrett is completely fucking different.
Why? He's a defensive end.
Oh, so now all defensive ends should get Myles Garrett numbers?
Everybody
Myles
puts him in
Garrett-
that end.
No, they don't.
I don't even.
Wait, didn't we just
I
get
don't
done
even-
talking about how Khalil Mack and Max Crosby are two different guys and they
Yeah.
have different skill
Myles
sets?
Garrett has all the physical attributes you were saying Mac does. Max
I
doesn't.
know. He doesn't.
Myles Garrett was the number 1 overall pick. Number 1 overall pick.
He should be there, or that he is there. Because there's plenty of
Who?
people that think he's. I've seen people in the chat saying that he's better than Myles.
Oh, they're
Garrett.
delusional. They're delusional. They're the same people who think AOC can lead the team. Come on now.
Oh
At
no,
the same
that's true.
time, but I'm just saying, he's not
AOC.
Myles Garrett. He's not Myles Garrett, bro. Garrett is a fucking freak of nature. Yeah.
When you're talking about skill sets, I mean, like that,
Yeah.
Myles Garrett's skill set is incredible. When you talk about that type of body that can run like that can bench press,
Yeah.
like, bro, you don't find them just laying around.
That
Almost like
was,
Aaron Donald.
he was taken number 1 overall for a reason, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aaron Donald.
No, like we're talking about. He's
Miles.
talking about
Miles.
Miles.
Oh God, yeah, he's proven every reason to be a number 1 pick. Just
Yeah.
unfortunately-
Now that is the number 1 generational fucking player.
just unfortunately, he's on a team that has no desire
Yeah.
to put talent on either side of the ball.
No, they don't even want to waste on their coaching.
Right.
No, I mean, Jesus Christ, they had 6 quarterbacks in the training camp last year. Every year they're drafting a new starting quarterback, or they're trying somebody else out as the number 1 as their top
Hey.
quarterback. Each
And don't forget the crazy deal they made for Deshaun Watson.
that killed them right there. That was the absolute most worst deal. Houston loved it.
Yeah.
Look what Houston turned that into.
Wow.
I think they
it's
still have like 4 picks in the top 70 this draft, Houston.
Yeah.
like-
That's fucking crazy, bro. Oh,
They're still
Yeah.
cashing in on that, bro.
that is insane, man. Houston, with that amazing defense they has 4 picks in the top 70 this fucking year in this draft, bro.
See, I think we can get 2 firsts for Max. I really do. But even if we don't, even if we get 1 first and a second rounder for him, look at the value for what you paid for to get him in the first place. You got him in the 4th round, and you're going to get in return, after all the years he's been with us, you're going to get in return a first rounder and a second rounder for him. You just made a profit.
Did
Is how
you?
I look at it.
Did you? Because now you got to hit on those.
Yeah, but you got to hit on it, just like we got to hit on Mendoza number 1.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's not a guaranteed profit.
It's not a
Wait, hold on.
guarantee.
It's only a profit if those
Still,
picks.
on paper, it's a profit until
Now we're moving the goalposts again.
But like, look at the whole Mendoza thing. So you take him with the number 1, you're setting the bar up here that he has to be this good as a quarterback throughout his career to warrant that number 1. But if he doesn't, now what? Now he drops down here somewhere. So how's that value as that number 1 overall pick?
You know, in all this Mendoza discussion,
Hates
it's the expectations. It depends on who you talk to and what their expectations are. Yesterday in our discussion was like, do you ever think if he ends up being a top 10 quarterback, does that mean the pick was successful? I think
No.
more than half said yes, right? Others said no, absolutely not. You pick somebody number 1, right? You have to win Super Bowls, right? If you pick someone number 1, you have to win Super Bowls. That's the only way. I think it depends on what your expectation is of this dude based on where you're picking him, right? Yeah.
My honest
so-
opinion, if you're picked number 1 overall in a draft, you better be a top 5 quarterback, not a
Hey,
top 10.
so let me ask you this, Jeff. If if he ends up having a career, okay, with the Raiders like Joe Flacco,
Like
does
who?
he like Joe Flacco?
One
Joe
Super Bowl win.
A Super Bowl win with his team.
Great numbers. Great numbers.
I mean, like a playoff contender, always in the.
Yeah.
Does that make him a successful number one pick in your book? He has a Super Bowl.
I'll tell you this: as a Raider fan who's been aching for a win
Yeah.
for over 40 years, I'm gonna say that's a dub, bro. I'm gonna start carrying a Bible after that. Yeah.
But Jeff, so for you in your book, if he has a 15-year career, something like that, stays with the Raiders.
15-year? Wow. Yeah.
Bro, how long has Flacco been around?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Been
like,
in the league for 20 years.
so if, like, let's say he has a 15-year career, as a career like Flacco, he wins one Super Bowl. Was that a successful number one draft pick?
Yeah, I would say that. If he wins the Super Bowl for us, I would say it's successful.
Okay. Yeah,
honestly, bro, it's been so bad lately. And I think I said this in 805 in Chris's chat, that if he wins a playoff game for us, we should just build him a statue on Fremont. Because that's just how bad shit has been lately. All right. Like he would have surpassed the golden child, Derek Carr, because he won a playoff game. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Build him a statue outside for one playoff.
At first I said the Strip, and I was like, that's too much. That's too much. We'll start at Fremont. Right outside the Black Hole store.
Every single playoff game he wins, he gets closer.
He gets closer and closer.
He wins the Super Bowl, he gets one right outside.
Oh, right? Man. Oh man. Right, Jason? He wins a playoff game before Herbert. That would be crazy.
Oh, Martinez, that thing was horrible, dude.
What happened? Bring on the guy again.
I had that guy Sal on with us.
Sal?
Yeah. He was in, actually, that same week, our show here on Tuesday night, he was in the chat, and I told him, he wanted to, try and get on with us. I told him, hit me up on Instagram, and then I got him on with Nate and I on Thursday because he wanted to, give his opinion on Mendoza, and it was all negative.
Is that the guy who, like, Indiana ties or whatever the fuck? That guy?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. I remember you guys saying something about him. Yeah. Ooh, that went bad?
Dude, the chat got nasty. Like, really nasty.
Did it?
Yeah.
What?
It made us feel like we were Frankenstein in the castle, and the chat was the village people coming after us with pitchforks.
Wow.
Yeah. It was pretty brutal.
That's crazy.
So what? Why did?
What did he say? Why did it get so bad?
What was going on?
He was saying all the negatives about Mendoza, and of course,
what were they? What can you remember? The main ones were
about the whole RPO thing, and he doesn't have that.
Rich Gannon shared the same thing, by the way, today. Just so y'all know,
he doesn't have that vision of further down the field. Everything he does is short based. Everything's in shotgun. Nothing's on the center.
Yeah.
All facts.
How the running game carried its ass throughout the entire season. Just basically everything that I've heard everybody else say that was the negatives on him or the cons. He was saying the same thing, but the chat just went ballistic on him. So
I see them right now. They're saying grab the pitchforks. The sense was not made. He wanted Lamar Jackson.
And I've seen
Jesus.
And I've seen 805 in his show say the same thing, but nobody fires off at him like they were with this guy. And I think it's the respect thing because 805's been
respect for 805. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he was saying the same thing 805 says. And these guys were, if they were in the same room with him, I think everybody would have been choking him out. Okay.
Man, y'all go watch Rich Gannon. When he was interviewed, he said the same thing about Mendoza. He said these quarterbacks are not ready, and then they specifically asked him about Mendoza. He said the RPO thing worries him, right? The fact that he doesn't do more than 2 reads is something he needs to work on, right? He says he definitely has the smarts and the arm strength, but he's not ready the way people think. It would take work and a team around him. And that's all he said. Nothing like the same way. Yeah.
Bro, we brought this up.
What does
What?
Rich Gannon know about playing quarterback? Seriously,
I have,
This
bro,
is-
right?
I don't
Fucking
trust
hater.
you.
Rich Gannon is a hater. Where's my hashtag?
Hey, Jeff, didn't we bring that up like 2 weeks ago? Talking
Right.
about how the RPO system only gives them certain reads, how Miami was baiting him into throws, how they knew how to manipulate the system in order for them to get what they wanted.
Yeah.
And again, people will be like, "Oh no, the RPO means no."
805
You
is
don't.
cool.
You want to know what's funny is most people don't understand what RPO really means and what the reads are in an RPO.
Yeah, see? I had to dial it down towards the end because he looked like he wanted to cry.
Damn.
I didn't know it went that bad that day. I was driving all night, so I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I didn't either. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that one.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference between the needs.
Between needs to work versus can't do something.
Someone unblocked my comment. Nobody blocked your comment, Big Dog. Which one?
Who said that?
Big Luck?
Someone unblocked my comment. What was your comment?
That's why Car is coming
Let's
back.
get
Oh,
over.
God. That has been coming more and more each week, man.
What, anti-Mendoza club?
No, the Derek Carr talk. Mm-hmm.
Big Luck, that's the last comment I see from you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you didn't block anything.
I was 5'10", 192, ran a 4.3 40, 408 shuffle, 30 vehicle. Okay, why is Frenchie John Paul saying that? Is there a point about what does he mean?
I don't know.
Yeah. Is he trying to try out? We're the wrong people to let know, dog.
Hey,
You gotta show up to Allegiant.
I go down to Allegiant. They haven't opened tryouts from what I heard that we were so bad.
5'10" and 192, he ran a 4.3. He's already faster and bigger than Chensey.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, Raiders are looking.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have a mod to review. Yeah, they have a mod. Maybe there's nobody in there. It's in mine. Let me check, brother.
What's up, D-Menace?
D-Menace is a mod. Uh-huh.
But it need to be reviewed.
Yeah, that's weird. Because they are all chokers. Cheeto, you lying, eating oranges. Mendoza hating South. That one?
Uh-huh.
Max gets no sacks. Max is a freak. Anti-Mendoza club. Yeah, I don't see one that's blocked, bruh. Yeah.
Which channel on yours was he in? Which show was he in?
I don't see it.
Well, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna either.
Yeah, I don't see it, Big Luck. Just type it again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it either.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I just jumped in yours real quick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Well, I said Darnold was a game manager, and it wasn't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be a game manager. It's not. Yeah.
What's up,
when you have the team that's around you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I just put this? Does it really matter? All I can say is Sam Darnold's a Super Bowl champion winning quarterback. Does it say game manager next to it or superstar?
No, but when you think of him, you don't think as one of those guys that won the Super Bowl because of him. Like you think Trent Dilfer is the Super Bowl winning quarterback, but when you look at that Ravens team, you don't think.
And you can say it's because of the team. Yeah. It's always going to be because of the team. Though.
Not always. The Niners, Joe Montana own those. When he beat the Broncos, Montana
Jerry Rice?
lit up the Broncos. Yeah, but he lit up the Broncos. Yeah.
I got you, but you had other players also, like Jerry Rice.
Are you going to say that Joe Montana managed that game? No. All right. Then.
Okay.
Talking about a guy that during the Super Bowl, during that drive for the touchdown, he's in the huddle over there telling everyone.
Exactly.
Hey, look, John Candy's in the stands. You tell me that's not boys. That's not poise in the presence of great.
Yeah,
stress.
when I heard that story, I was like, "That's Joe fucking Montana, bro."
That's an amazing feat, right?
Which,
there.
by the way, I'm not a 49er fan, but if you watch the AMC documentary on the rise of the 49ers, it's fucking great.
Jeez.
You can watch it on YouTube if you don't have AMC. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, based on Super Bowl wins, yeah, Sam Darnold is better than Dan Marino.
No, he's not better than Dan Marino, dog. Come on, man.
Marino does it. Marino did it once, and that was it. Never went back. Yeah. That's the downside you think about this, too.
Like said, I'm never watching that, Cheeto. It's just out of pure love for the game, bro. To understand where the West Coast offense came from. Bill Walsh, man.
Yeah, bro. Nah, don't let him lie to you, bro. This dude's undercover right now.
It reminded me when I was a Niner fan as a kid because that was the team that I liked. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember when Miami went to the Super Bowl with Marino and they lost, and everybody's like, "Oh, he'll be fine. He'll get there again."
Oh, that's like how they're saying about Drake May. He'll be back, and they were like, Marino thought the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that was Marino with Don Shula, Jeff. And
yeah,
they never went back, bro.
With the Claytons and the Dupers, and
yeah.
That was an amazing team, and never sniffed the Super Bowl again after that, ever.
That was crazy.
One and done.
Because then the Bengals went
18 years, 17 years, and
because Buffalo dominated during that time too for those 4 years in a row.
Yeah,
Miami Marino could never get past Buffalo either. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy. Buffalo had Thurman Thomas, they had Reed, they had Kelly, they had Bruce Smith. Bro,
James
those Lofton. Yep, James Lofton.
Don Beebe. They had a hell of an offensive line. Yeah.
They were loaded, bro.
He was one of the first ones to have that extra skull cut, too.
Who?
But it was different. The helmet was bigger.
Who did?
Beebe?
Oh, Don Beebe. Yeah, because remember, Tasker had that shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. No. Paul Brown didn't teach him the West Coast offense. Paul Brown made people think he invented it.
It's a variation.
Yeah, and it was Walsh calling the plays, bro. Yeah, when you watch that documentary, the Walsh family explains that to you. Yeah.
No shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of the missed thing is that Paul Brown taught him the West Coast, a negative Ghost Rider. Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul Brown was an asshole, bro. Fuck him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's also a book, Bran. Cheeto, if you like to read, there's also a book on Bill Walsh that comes out and talks about the West Coast offense, the way that he broke it down and the way he came up with it.
That was kind of condescending, bro. You said if you like to read.
Well, I don't know if you like to read.
I'm kidding, brother. Of course I like to read. I'm from the era where we read books. Yeah.
Hey, bro, there's some people that don't. Some people don't like to read.
All right.
But yeah, man, there's a good book out there. And I mean, like, it comes out and it explains, like, he explains how he got all these ideas and how it works with timing and everything like that. That's where it's so key, right?
That's why Montana, when they were doing the draft, because at that point, Lombardo or whatever let him pick his players. And that's why he wanted Joe Montana. And they were like, what? And then Bill Walsh was like, this guy is going to be able to run the offense that I want to run. Yeah.
Because people look at it and you look at intangibles, right? You look at the big arm, whether he can do this or run the 40, do all those things. Yeah. Bill Walsh didn't look at that. Bill Walsh looked at the intelligence of the player playing the quarterback position.
You only read pop-up books and comic books.
I remember pop-up books, bro. Those were the shit. And I do have comic books. So.
Coach Bill Walsh developed the West Coast offense. One goes right up. Jeff, Leo, you two know what Bill Walsh was doing in 1966? Nope, don't care.
Okay.
But you can tell me anyway.
I just know before the Niners, he was coaching at Stanford. Yeah.
It was 66. Was he in Vietnam?
Dude,
says he worked for Oakland.
My dad was 6, bro. There's no.
My mom was 6. Yeah.
I was 4 years away from being born. Shit, my parents were still. They were. They were seniors in high school.
Yeah. I think he meant because he was around Al Davis. Yeah.
Yep.
So then why the hell did Al Davis let that dude get out the building? He could have been the successor to Tom Flores, goddammit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little late, but just like when you three say things we don't agree with, but we don't fire on you because we know you diehard Raider fans and we got love for you all. Like Leo's ass talking about respect to Donkeys fans.
I didn't say to the fans. I said the team and how they made it to the championship game. Like, that is no easy feat. Yeah. I didn't say respect the fans, bro. Fuck those fans. Yeah.
They invented Bill Walsh. Shit's full circle.
Mm.
Oh, he was the running back coach? I
Hmm.
don't know. Learn something new.
Right?
We're at 3 hours and 24 minutes. You guys ready to go?
I was ready to go an hour ago.
This man's been yawning since like 30 minutes into the show.
I know the orange woke me up. You guys should eat an orange now.
Oh my.
We gotta go. We gotta go get ready for our soccer game.
He brought orange slices for everyone.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking? He really caught me off guard with that one. I was like, what?
But yeah, in the minivan, let's go. Soccer.
Oh, my Lord.
Practice.
If you're always trading your best players the moment you can get the most for them in draft capital, then your focus is not winning. Your focus is trading in the draft market. Which
No.
is
Hey,
No!
no. Hey, what did
Belichick?
not Belichick? It was the guy that coached with Belichick, the guy that won it with the Giants.
Parcells?
Parcells.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick that, hey man, you'd rather get rid of a player before his decline a year than 2 years after. So you're looking for your team. You're not saying that this guy's going to decline at a certain time, but if you feel that Max Crosby has already reached his pinnacle,
I'm clipping this.
Alexa.
You're an asshole.
He said Max is declining, you know.
I did not say Max is declining. I said, if you feel Bill Parcells came out and said, hey, if you feel you're such a son of a bitch.
Go ahead. I'm kidding.
Yeah. And then, of course, he said clip so it can clip. So, yo, Bill Parcells said it. Hey, you got to get rid of a player a year before, then a year after, and maximize for whatever you can get for your team. And if we feel like that Max has reached his pinnacle and that he's on the backside, then yeah, you got to make that move. But you don't trade players and say, oh, yeah, we're going to hold on to them just for nostalgia. That's ridiculousness. You don't go and say, oh, you know what? You're at the back end of your career. You're you're 35 years old. We're just going to keep you because, you know, you've been a Raider for 20 years. So we're going to keep paying
you because they're married to you. Remember that. They all exchange vows. Married
Exactly.
Max. Can't get rid of him. We cannot divorce from Max Crosby. We can't divorce from any players. We got to keep them all. Like Pokemon. Got to catch them all and keep them all.
Yeah.
But I agree. That's why this is the best chance. And here's the other thing, too. It's not that we're looking off. You're going to look at what's going on right now. You got a brand new head coach. You've got the number 1 overall pick. You've got so much that we need to do. And we're not going to be winning anytime soon. So we're not doing him. If everybody loves Max like they do, we're not doing him any great justice, keeping him hanging around for a year or two of bad win losses until we become good. That's why I say he's not in the future planning for this team. Let's face it, he's not. He's got 2 years left on that contract. Do you think in 3 years when it's time for him to, renew it for the 2029 season that he's going to be a 2028 season? That he's going to get the same type of money and he's going to be ready. I don't know. Just get something now. He's going to be gone. After these 2 years are up, he's going to be gone. He ain't sticking around. It's not Max bashing. It's building the team. So shut up, Jack.
Oh man. Why does this have to now be Max bashing? Come on, Jay. But at the end of the day, we talked about it, right? What team is going to come and present a Micah Parsons type deal for him? I mean, like when we're talking a Micah Parsons type deal, we're talking 2 number 1s and a Pro Bowl player. That's a serious move we have to consider, especially with as many holes as we have. But it's like Cheeto said, just because we get 2 first-round draft picks doesn't mean, everything is solved. We have to hit. We have to hit on those 2 first-round draft picks.
But we got to hit on that number 1 now.
Wow, now we're anti-Mendoza.
Oh, we had been from the beginning, remember?
Yeah, with the AM squared show.
Yeah. And Cheeto's the anti-Christ. You're not going to get 2 firsts. So then why are we even talking about it if we're not going to get 2 firsts?
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah.
And didn't Jay Glazer said, "Oh yeah, there's people lining up. There's bigger offers than the Micah Parsons deal."
You did say that. Mm-hmm.
Did he not say that? So I'll be like, if that's what's coming to the table, then bring it to the table.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff, if we're not going to get at least 2 firsts, right? Then would you even entertain it?
No, why should we then?
Okay.
No sense.
All right. Fair deal. Cheeto ate the orange. It's like he ate the apple. I did get it from the tree outside too, bro. Yeah. That's why I got up and I went outside.
Oh, Big Luck, man.
Oh, man, Big Luck, you're hilarious, bro. Can't wait till we meet up with you in Vegas, man. Or Bakersfield if you're going to Bakersfield. If first and the second is the going rate, that's not a Micah deal. That is not a Micah deal. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why is there
a first and a second
going rate? Like,
hey, I'll ask you this: first, second, Jeff, first, second, and a Pro Bowler, because that's the Micah deal, right? 2
Pro Bowl quarterback Shedeur Sanders. It solves our quarterback issues, and we have draft pick. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Good night, America.
We're out.
It's lost me.
Hey, man. He said a Pro Bowl player. That is a Pro Bowl player.
All right, you got me on that one. You're right.
And it solves the quarterback problem.
Is it in the fine print at the bottom? It has to be voted originally, not as a substitute.
Yeah.
Oh man. What about trade Max? No picks, but 1 or 2 players. I would do it for Justin Jefferson. I would do it for Jay Jetta. And you guys know I love Max Crosby. But I would do it for Jay Jetta. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where do you see that?
No, he was saying, what about Hummer? He said right here. No picks, but 1 or 2 players. Who is worth it?
Mm-hmm. And who? Who did you say?
I said Justin Jefferson.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Where is it? Why did I just click back in and I hear this shit?
Because he asked the question, bro. He said a first and a second and a Pro Bowler for Max. And I said, perfect. Let's do it. Give me Shedeur and 2 draft picks. I'll trade Max for a 40-ounce and some stamps. Damn.
And see, and I don't necessarily. I mean, I agree with him obviously wanting to trade him, but however, it's got to be his decision to leave. I don't think it should be. In all honesty, he has no say. Just like he has no say on who we trade him to. It doesn't matter. He's going to go to whoever gives us the best deal, plain and simple.
But to Money Chuck's point, what message do you send to your future players? That at any point, no matter what your worth is going to be, I can send you out of here if I want to.
Oh, well.
And that's the time. And then that's how you get people to stop coming to play for you. Because you're that owner.
Yeah. I disagree with Jeff in that aspect. I agree that, we have to look at it. And if he says he wants to leave, you got to give him that option. Now, where he wants to go to, that is strictly business.
Right.
We have to get the best deal for him.
But to trade him just because we want to, no matter what he feels? Nah.
Or for the same reason why you wouldn't return a player no matter how good they are. Perfect example is look at New England during their time frame. If Bill Belichick didn't want you anymore, even though you were a damn good player, guess what? You were gone. He didn't give a fuck because he knew that he could go and get somebody younger and cheaper and will learn the system and will be just as good. And that's how they sustained it for almost 20 years of being as good as they were. As soon as the players started asking for money, guess what? Ship their ass out, plain and simple. Because he was all about the team. And that's how it was over there.
He was, but the key pieces bought into what he was doing. And that was the main thing. If Brady didn't buy into that shit, it would have been a different story.
But again, that right there shows you who a true leader is, though, is Brady doing what he did. In order to keep the team intact, he would restructure his contract constantly to make it team friendly, so they could keep other players to
keep his O line because he had a stacked O line.
Oh God, yeah,
he had a stacked fucking O line. Yeah,
his entire career.
Mm-hmm.
Then as soon as one,
and it wasn't a cheap one. It wasn't a cheap one.
And as soon as one of them would say, "Well, how about this much money?" Blah, blah, blah. See ya, go on, and bring someone else in.
But Jeff, it's different when you're a contender year in and year out.
You want to win it all, no matter what.
Yeah, and I think it does matter if you continuously win championships.
Yeah,
at that point you're different. People are coming to you for a different reason. Yeah.
And they had an established culture. They had everything like that. Where we don't have that. Yeah. We don't have that culture to establish that winning.
Showing that nobody's above the shield, plain and simple. As much as Raider Nation loves Max, sorry, it's a tough decision to make, but we got to make it because we got to do it for the better of the team going forward. That's the statement you got to put out there, that it's for the betterment of the team, not for the betterment of Max, because we're going to send him to a team that he's got a chance to go win a Super Bowl with.
But who says we have to send him to a team that he has to go win a Super Bowl with?
Well, you just saw somebody said, he should have a say in it or whatever. And if he wants to go to, say, Detroit, or he wants to go to, say, New England, like that came out this week that he wants to play for Vrabel. You heard that bullshit put out there, too. Whether it's true or not, but it was out there.
She redacted that.
So
they added. She redacted. So she came out and said that was done a while ago, that she was just talking, just kind of like, coaches that he would like to play for.
They were talking about Boston sports.
Yeah.
And Coach Vrabel came up in the conversation about what a good coach he was. So they were just talking about that kind of coach he is. Not that he wants to go play for him right now. Yeah. He was just giving his respect and his love to Coach Vrabel. Yeah.
But that's how it came out, though. That's the narrative that was put out there this week, is that, that's a possibility. He wants to go to New England now.
But that's not what he said. And that was retracted.
Because that's how social media is.
Yeah.
They put out off of that. And like you said, too, that's why I say you make that statement now. You're setting that culture now, which is just like Coach just said. So when do we stop that culture? He goes, and the other thing he said is like, I don't get that argument. we can't start that culture right now. And you're right, it needs to start somewhere. And if Max has to be that victim, then Max is that victim. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Will. Sorry.
No, dude, I have nothing. I don't have a rebuttal for you. I'm just saying, hey, look, man, in my opinion, okay, players, if you want players to come to play for you and you want them to buy into what you're doing, it's important to do two things, right? It's like you said, you have to realize once players are done that if they want to continue to play and they can't excel in your program, to let them go, do what they got to do. But if players are a key piece to your program, as in leadership, okay? And this is where the difference is, right? Where the Raiders don't have any leadership pieces. Fernando Mendoza is not a leader in the locker room to automatically come in and then command that locker room of men. We don't have another guy like that. We don't even have another guy probably in the facility at 5 a.m. on the day that the coach is hired. That it's just Max is a unique guy. I don't think that he should get a say where he should go. I think he should get a say if he doesn't want to be here, but not where he should go. But if he says, "Hey, man, it's time for me to step away and get traded," cool. Then so be it. But that's just where I stand on it, because I think you do have to take care of your players, and you do have to listen to them.
We dogged Marcus, bro. We dogged Marcus, and the league knew it. And it was hard for the Raiders to get premium quality free agents after what they did to Marcus.
So you have to evaluate those things, and you have to say, hey, really, Max has done a lot, yes. But for me, when people say, oh, we have to send them to a contender and we have to send them here, no, that doesn't make any sense.
You hate that shit.
That doesn't make any sense.
That part's different. I wouldn't do that part. Yeah. I mean, I would want to if it was feasible, but we don't have to do that. Yeah.
I want to bang for my buck. I want to get the maximum we can.
And that's only if he wants out. You're basing it off that. Yeah.
I'd still shoot his ass out.
And again, the hard part is now every single comment, right, that Max Crosby has come out, every single guy has redacted it. Every single thing has been like, oh, well, they took it out of context. Welcome to the social media world where probably...
he was talking to Tom Brady because of that comment that came out about him saying he's never going to play in a Raiders uniform again. Like, come on, man. Come on.
And I put this out. Like, tell me this, okay? So this guy tells Tom Brady this, and Tom Brady, a really smart guy, goes out and tells another GM,
right?
Hey, man, by the way, Max Crosby, my best player, just called me and tells me that he doesn't want to play another down for the Raiders, that he would rather retire. But don't tell anyone. This is our secret.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Tell me, how does this make any sense? I'd be like, tell me, what type of business sense does that make? Because that devalues your player. The other GM already knows that this player is unhappy, so he's not going to give you top dollar. I'd be like, things just didn't add up in that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, no. Why is Colton Miller in a cast, yo?
That was an old photo.
Oh, okay. See what I mean? See what I mean? What social media does?
Yeah, it's like his year in review. If you
okay.
Apparently not.
Cheeto is already wearing. Trade him right now.
I was about to get my jersey, put it on backwards, and start a whole new show. Mm-hmm. And Marcus, Mark Davis. Yeah. That's why I said in the beginning, shout out to Mark Davis for repairing that relationship, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That hurt me as a LA Raider fan, bro. Like, not seeing Marcus Allen. Like,
It took a while for me to forgive him.
Yeah.
Because again, if we traded him, that would have been different. You know what I mean? Then you'd be pissed at the team at that point, I guess. But we just didn't re-sign him after that year, and the next year he signed with Kansas City, and that's different. We didn't trade him away.
Yeah, but even before then, he wasn't playing him. He was fucking.
Bro, we did him dirty
we
because
did him
we thought
dirty.
Bo Jackson, instead of just sitting there and being like, man, we have a dual tandem.
Ooh, that's a good point, 805. Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at his rushing yardage from
805 said.
from 89, I
Uh-huh.
think he got hurt that year. He only played in 8 games, started 5. He had 293 yards, then 682, 287, 301. Those were his last 4 years with us. They were horrible rushing line.
Bo got here in what, 87, 88?
Yep.
And he got hurt in what, 90?
Mm-hmm. 91, I think.
He played in 8 games, started 5.
Who?
Marcus Allen. He got hurt in 89.
Oh, okay. No, but how long was Bo here? Because remember, he took a back seat to Bo.
I think 91 was his last year for Bo.
Yeah. I think the league had more loyalty back in Marcus's days. It's become such a business on both the franchise and player side. Loyalty does not exist anymore and doesn't carry as much weight. That's true, though. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
From 87 to 90, they shared the backfield together.
90? It was 90, right? Yeah.
87 to 90. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was so sad, bro. I remember that game, bro. Oh my God.
That was horrible.
And then when you see what happened afterwards, that they were so dumb that they were trying to get him to play on it the following week, bro. And it made it even worse. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, I think the other thing that's amazing is that just goes to show you how fucking strong that guy was, too.
Oh, yeah.
He pulled his own hip out of his own joint. Granted, the other guy was holding on to the other leg, but I mean, that's just how strong he was.
Hey, what's going on, Lexi? What's going on, Lecky? What's going on, Lecky? I ain't seen Lecky in a minute. Yeah.
So, and this is where Cheeto. So I like 805's comment about loyalty, right? And when you talk about Max Crosby and loyalty, and he talks about the GOATs and the greats and everything like that. When we talk about the GOATs and the greats, for me, like you kind of refer that to more like basketball type of talk, right? You refer that to like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and now kids will say, "Hey, the GOATs."
Don't say that fool's name. No, but right? I get your point. Keep going.
Right. I'm going to tell you why the last one shouldn't even be considered in that little thing. But if you really think about it, the main reason those players became great is because they went through all the struggles of an organization to win a championship and to become something great. And that's why I think Max Crosby doesn't want to leave, because he thinks his legacy is part of this team. And if he can take this team to a championship, right, to go win, to go be competitive.
Of course, that's what he wants, especially
like that would supersede his legacy in a way for him. I think for him, in his personal opinion, of the way that he carries himself and the way that he believes into a higher level. What?
What's that, Jeff?
You talking about LeBron? You talking basketball?
No. He's saying that's why Max would want to stay here, because it would really solidify his legacy as a Raider. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What was he talking about Kobe about?
About like why you're considered GOATs when it comes to certain sports.
The greatness, your
like
legacy.
We would consider Max a GOAT of the Raiders, but GOAT's used differently in basketball. GOAT is used to solidify the best players ever. Whereas we would say the GOAT of the Raiders, he could be considered one, Max, if he was to lead the team to a championship in some form or another. Yeah.
I just think it's funny how GOAT means what it means now versus what it used to mean.
And that was the thing. Yeah, that was the whole thing behind it.
There was a time when GOAT meant you didn't want to be the GOAT because that was a bad thing to be the GOAT.
Yeah, but now it's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, because somebody's like, oh, let's make this an anagram.
And big luck, when you watch the 49er documentary, Tom Brady says Joe Montana, the original GOAT. So he does give him his love. Yeah, 91. I remember that. I was a fucking freshman in high school, bro. Yeah.
I was married in 91.
Yeah, I was a freshman in high school. I went to the Denver playoff game. Yeah.
Like he says Max has to win like 3 rings to at least be considered.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he does. And
As
that's
a
a good
writer?
question, though. So you guys think? So say we get Mendoza, this rebuild works, right? And we kept Max, and 2-3 years, we win the Super Bowl. Does Max get credit for being part of that, or is he needed Mendoza to do it, or he needed Ashton to be this amazing generational back, or is Max because he's been here longer?
He gets fucking credit, Cheeto. I'd be like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it takes a fucking team to win a Super Bowl. Can we
Yeah.
stop this whole thing that one player is going to win us this? Every single player that played in that game that gave in that season gets credit for that Super Bowl win. You all get one. Dude, you can't say that one player doesn't deserve it more than the other.
It's
Go
the
ahead.
only reason one is because we picked Mendoza with that number 1.
That's what it. Yeah.
That's what's going to be said. You know.
So the reason I bring that up because as a Dodger fan, I love Clayton Kershaw. But Kershaw was always known for choking in the big moments.
Mhm.
The year we finally won it, Kershaw wasn't the reason why we won that fucking
No.
World Series.
Josh Allen.
No.
But did he come in and pitch in certain games in crucial situations to make things happen?
and Dodgers were shaking at their fucking knees every time Kershaw came in.
But
And I think Julio Urias, ended up being the main reason pitching wise why we won that World Series, the bubble year. But I'm just saying though, but it's always noted as well. He didn't really lead the team to the World Series, but a lot of us Dodger fans wanted to win that World Series for Kershaw.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it doesn't matter because I'll be like, he made it to the promised land with that team, and he rode through all the bad times, bro. Kershaw was
Big Luck's a 49 Giants fan, isn't he? Where me and Big Luck are not going to be friends anymore.
But like we said, I'm like, should Kershaw get credit? Absolutely. I'm like, bro, because you're still part of the team. You're still in there doing it.
Yeah.
You still got your name on that championship trophy.
Yeah. And Jeff, you're older than me, so I wonder if you remember, because Seventh Sons brought it up. Allen came from USC, so he did have that diva mentality coming to the LA Raiders. Yes or no?
Hollywood thing for sure.
Yeah. Did he really? He was that bad? Yeah. So they say part of it wasn't just Al; it was also Allen, and Al didn't like that.
Yeah, because he was already commercialized in LA because of USC.
Yeah.
Plus the whole, he was close with OJ too, so he was.
Oh, the juice. Okay.
Part of that limelight that OJ was in because OJ was a USC guy and his number and that was his idol and everything. And
yeah.
He was banging his wife or whatever.
Going around crushing snow bunnies. They're crushing snow bunnies all through LA, dog. Oh my god.
So I mean, yeah, he was, and again, that was, See, Jason just said it too.
Yeah. Who wasn't though, right? From what I hear. I didn't say anything bad about USC, SoCal. I was just bringing it up, man. Jesus.
But yeah, I mean, it was again because he had already been Hollywoodized. I said, I guess, through the culture with being in USC for 4 years.
Right.
It just came natural to him, and with the team being in LA, it was just.
And that was part of the Showtime with the Lakers and their craziness. Yeah.
Well, that's just it, though, too. You can remember before he even came to the Raiders, he was everywhere in LA because of USC. So there were posters everywhere of him.
Oh yeah.
He was the main guy on that team. He was it. He was that guy. So when he came to the Raiders, that just got even bigger because
then he won the Super Bowl. Like, oh god.
Now he's a pro. He's a rookie in the Super Bowl. On top of that, forget it. Al like that. No, that I guarantee that one of the reasons they had a falling out because he was a bigger name than Al Davis was, and Al didn't like anybody bigger than him. You know that.
No, he did not. He did not. No.
When it came to the Raiders, it was Al Davis and everybody else after that. It was the Shield, Al, and then everybody else.
Even Howie went Hollywood. I do remember that. Fucking Flat Top Howie. Yep, I remember Flat Top Howie.
Man.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, he looked like he could have started acting way sooner than what he had.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
he
yeah,
fit
yeah.
that persona of like
Conan.
Schwarzenegger and all that.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
looked like an action hero. He really did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember Hollywood Howie. Yeah. I think I have that poster, the Hollywood Howie poster in my room.
Eating a cereal full of all the little mini football helmets. Well, helmets.
Yeah.
It was a cult
Yeah.
the QB Crunch. And Coliseum's in the background out the window. It's hanging up on
Oh.
still is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's dope. Wow. See, that's dope. Mhm. Yeah, well, I don't know.
I still remember the song they did.
Oh, the Silver and Black Attack or whatever the fuck.
My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Broken Arrow was the movie he was in. That's it, Jason. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the star in that one. It was the movie where he was the forest firefighter. That was his
movie.
The star was him and was it John Klint? I think it was.
Yeah. Ooh,
John
Coach.
Klint.
Good
Yeah.
point, man. The difference between Bo and Marcus, Bo never really spoke to the media or to them in that way. He was a big marketing person, but Bo only said 2 words. Bo knows.
Yeah.
That was all
Also,
Bo
he
ever
had
said.
to.
Yeah.
But it wasn't him personally, although that was Nike doing it.
That was
with
Nike
him.
doing it. Yeah. Mhm.
Whereas Marcus Allen was part of the Hollywood scene when he
Yeah,
was in
Bo
college.
was not. Yeah, yeah.
Let's put it this way: Marcus Allen was getting NILs before there were NILs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. He's going to USC. Of course he got NILs.
Yeah.
There goes your shot at USC, SoCal.
So
Yeah.
Jackson came from a small backwoods, poverty-stricken area.
Oh, Raider Pete still has the same poster.
Yeah, still have mine. Yeah.
I got to go on the internet and look for one of those. I need one of those posters. How come I don't have it? Yeah. Oh, man.
But yeah, so I mean, you got to look at the 2 different breeds of players here, or just their upbringing.
Yeah.
In their college years. He went to a southern school in Auburn, where USC's right smack dab in the middle of LA.
Oh, fucking USC was fucking USC, man.
Yeah. Bo Jackson, he hit it with Nike. Nike knocked it out of the park with him with those commercials and everything. I mean, that was just talk about a cultural impact.
Yeah, Nike had him and Jordan. Jesus Christ.
He was everywhere because of that. And that wasn't his personality. He was very quiet.
It wasn't. I think the Bo Jackson cartoon talked more than Bo ever did.
Yeah. Then he still does, bro.
Yeah.
So like he's very like private, and like if you talk to him about football, you don't want to talk about football.
I've never seen him at one of these Raider Legend things.
I've never seen him at those, but he's been at, especially on the East Coast.
I've seen him do signings, yeah.
On the East Coast a lot, like the New York, New Jersey area.
Oh, he's expensive as fuck too, bro. He's $250. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because over there, you guys have the card shows on the East Coast, the big ones. Yeah, you guys have the big ass Fanatics card shows and shit with all the signings, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, and he won't sign certain pictures. Like he won't sign the one with this.
He won't sign the one with the baseball. He can't.
Yeah, I have that one hanging signed. I got one of the few signed ones.
Yeah.
I have the original. I bought it when it came out. The Beckett's. Remember the Beckett's card?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The grading. We give you all the prices on the cards every month. It would change.
Yeah, the books with Bo.
I have my original that I bought when it came out. The black and white cover of
him
on the Beckett's.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah,
I still have it. It's in a plastic case, 9 yards.
He won't sign that. He said, "I had the real life, real man wore black Howie in a Levi's jacket."
Oh, I remember that.
I remember that one, bro. He said, "I hated that poster." Mom hated that poster. Oh man, we should get that poster for Dawn and send it to her.
Oh,
No.
bro. No.
I'm surprised she doesn't sit out in the garage and just stare at the poster I have out there.
Bo was Bo was insane.
I'm gonna send her a Howie Big Head, bro.
Mhm.
I'm surprised she hasn't taken this from me. I've had this sitting over here for years.
Oh, that's too. Yeah, I
Cool.
see that. That's small.
Sitting on a gold. Yeah, dude, you'd be amazed. Underneath where I'm sitting right now, underneath here, there's 8 boxes, and 6 of them are like the photocopier, the
Mhm.
the boxes. 6
Yeah,
of them,
yeah,
are,
yeah.
the other 2 are even, they're way bigger than that, filled with comic books, baseball, football cards, you name it. They're all in here. All my expensive stuff is all in
Look,
sheets,
man,
plastic cases.
this is Randy the Macho Man Savage, unopened,
Damn.
still in the motherfucking box.
I have a Barry Sanders one like that. I have a Barry Sanders one unopened.
Yeah.
I have the duo of Troy Aikman and Emmett Smith, unopened, sealed. I have a Wheaties box still full of cereal with the Barry Sanders on the front.
I have the one with Dion, and it's like silver plated. Yeah.
Shit.
Mhm. Yeah.
Will's going to get something.
Yeah. Oh, let's go off. Cut the live. We're done, people.
All right. Watch. See if you do it before he gets back.
$2 for the Macho Man, bro. You crazy? That's my one of my prized possession is my Macho Man one. You know how hard.
Can't hear anything.
Oh, we're all muted now. There we go.
There
Just
you go.
What'd you go and get?
Oh, you guys want to see it?
Well, you went to go get it, so obviously you want us to
Black
see
Ice
it.
Cream first.
I gotta undo this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it signed.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife found it for me in an auction.
Wait, how did he sign it? Is it real?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
there's
real.
some floating around out there that are signed by him, and they weren't signed by him.
I don't know. It has the JSA and the Beckett thing on there. So
Yeah.
that's all I know. She got it for me offline, but she was just like, here, man.
That's dope.
Yeah, man. I'm like, she found it for me. I didn't know that he wasn't signing them anymore.
No. Mm-mm. Yeah.
And he did it like in a silver pen.
You can see that.
Yeah. Mhm.
That looks cool. I like that.
The
Keep it in
coolest
your pants.
What the heck?
Later, coach.
Right, Puerto? Send it to me, dog. I'll get rid of it for you. Keena Turner's autograph? Who the fuck is Keena Turner?
Keena Turner used to play for the 49ers.
Yeah, I do not.
Is he a running back? Receiver? I think he's a running back.
Yeah.
I got Kobe's signature.
Right? Am I right, Jason? Right? It was with the 49ers, if I remember correctly.
I don't even know who that is, bro. Yeah.
You probably wouldn't.
No.
Yeah,
Keena Turner.
I got a Bo Jackson autographed football. I have a Drew Bledsoe autographed football. I have
Nope. I do. That's not even football. 49ers, MLB 49ers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is it related to Tina Turner? Oh my god.
It's a
So that's his claim to fame. I don't know who that is. I think he was a linebacker. Was he 8 or 5? I do not know who that dude was. Yeah. It could not have been in the late 80s, 90s 49ers. It was before them, right? When they were trash.
Keena Turner, no, he was there during the Montana time.
He was?
Mm-hmm.
No. What year?
Okay.
Check. because I didn't start watching them till not the first Super Bowl when they beat Marino, but it was like 88, 89 was when I started watching the Niners.
Keena Turner, 1980 to 1990, played for the.
So that
49ers.
okay, so it was at the end of his career. That's probably don't remember him. Yeah. Yeah. They're still trash.
1980 draft, second round, 39th pick overall.
He said, "That's why I don't remember him." No. Who the Raider ones? Bobbleheads. I have a Bo and I have a Devontae. Yeah.
Yeah, I even got a Lane Kiffin autographed football. I won.
Lane Kiffin.
I didn't pay for that shit. No. I told you, my big prized possession is that big poster I have with all the players' signatures, including Al Davis. I got Al Davis' signature. That's my baby.
Al Davis is your baby?
No, that item. And that's from the Super Bowl season. It was after they won the Super Bowl, so it's that old too. That's the other thing.
Which Super Bowl? The Oakland or LA?
The LA one against the Redskins.
I have a Lester Hayes autograph picture. I met Lester Hayes when I was in Oakland one time. He's a cool ass dude, man.
Yes.
Just seen the Lester Hayes poster of him in a judge gown with a gavel and the wide receivers adding a ball to a pile of balls. No, I haven't seen that one, Raider Pete. Damn, y'all going back with that one.
What is it?
The Lester Hayes poster of him in a judge gown.
I have this.
Oh, that's dope.
And it's autographed.
Did you get that or somebody got that for you?
Somebody got it for me.
Oh, so you didn't get to meet him?
No, I got that.
Brown, I got this, and I actually got the authenticity on it too.
Oh, okay.
I got that same picture.
That's the ones he does with the I have that one too. I got that one in Oakland. Yeah.
I did meet him in person though.
Where's my signed cassette tape of Milli Vanilli?
I still have that too. I think it's over there.
Big Lug's gonna have Mendoza sign his Bible. How about that? You do it, Big Lug. You do it, man. You do it. Yeah, I could see an Atkinson jersey going for 80. I don't see it being that much. Yeah. GA, he was cool. Yeah. No, I was asking you about Tatum because I was asking if you ever got to meet him.
Me? No.
Yeah, no. So luckily, when I was in San Diego, everyone knew I was a diehard Raider fan in the military. And one of my buddies, he was in the trading business or whatever on the side. So he took me to a card show. He just told me to go with him. And I went, and it was to meet fucking Jack Tatum. I was like, holy shit. He's like, yeah, I know how much you like him. And you know who he is? Like, fuck yeah, I know who that is. So I got to meet Jack Tatum, and then he autographed the mini helmet for me and shit like that. Yeah.
The only players past or present at the time I've ever met were Willie Brown, Khalil Mack. I met him at the hotel here in New England.
Khalil?
Yeah, back in 93 or 94 when they came here to play the Patriots. Not 93. 2014. I've met Ted Hendricks.
Hendricks is cool. Yeah. He's a fucking lunatic, huh?
Yeah, he is. He's fucking crazy. I've met Phil Piano twice, John Bella, Henry Lawrence twice. All three of those together at the same event.
Phil is a fool. Call him fool.
He's so awesome.
Yeah.
I've met oh God, what the hell's his name? I met him the same time in New York too. He was a linebacker. He wasn't really a starter. Oh God damn it! What the fuck was his name?
Frank Weber. Do you think Wilkins will sign my Crocs? I hope so, Frank. I hope so.
Get ones.
Oh man.
Mark in person in Brockton.
Well, yeah, you guys just met Mark. Yeah.
I think that's about it.
You left Nathan behind to meet Mark, remember?
Yeah, but Nate still got there.
Yeah.
I just forgot him at the beginning.
I did.
I'm telling, I can't. I still can't believe I did that day. I thought he was on the bus. It looked like.
That was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, where's Nate at? He's not on the bus.
Yeah.
No.
No, because we're on the bus, and all of a sudden I get a text from Nate. Where are you guys? I'm waiting over here. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, where are you? He goes, oh, I'm over here at such and such. I'm like, we're already in Massachusetts. What do you mean? I'm like, fuck.
I left you at the coffee shop, and 30 minutes later, how did
That was my fault. He went to the wrong spot.
Run Jones. He said Run Jones.
Oh, Run Jones, the equipment manager for the Raiders for
mhm.
years.
Jeff wants to sign Raider Brady jersey. I can make that happen for you, Jeff.
What do you say? I want to what?
Signed Raider Brady jersey.
Fuck that. I'll burn the fucking thing.
Lester still goes to spots. Jason, Lester's always going to local spots, especially in the Central and Northern Cali area. You see Lester do that a lot. Lester Hayes is cool as fuck, man.
He was just down in Texas. He was down in El Paso with Los Rudos.
Yeah, Lester goes everywhere. Yeah, Lester's cool as fuck, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What do you say? How am I a fan of Jack Tatum, bro? I'm older than I look. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because I say Run Jones, and half the people are like, who the fuck is that? It's like,
oh. Well, because I think to know people like that, like you're die hard Raider fan to start knowing people like that, you know?
Well,
like even right now, like I know Mustache Mike. Who's Mustache Mike? Like he's one of the dudes that works at the facility over in Allegiant. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
But Run Jones, I mean that's a guy that's been around this team for fucking years. You know, and you always saw him on the sidelines during games too. So.
Stop, Big Luck. Lester wanted some tacos, so that's why he went to El Paso. Stop, bro. The only players SoCal has met is Tim Brown. That's a good one, and Willie Gold. Okay,
those are two good ones. Yeah, I haven't even met either one of them.
See, in LA, it was hard unless you went to Oakland.
Van Egan too.
Yeah, and they used to do a thing called Raider Fan Fest at Frankensons, which is this big building for collectibles here in City of Industry. But it was expensive. That was how I got Marcus to autograph my jersey. That was the first time I went to Fan Fest. And then this last time when we met Tyree was at a Fan Fest. I remember my girl wanted to meet Tyree. And then that's when I met Rich Gannon, was at the Fan Fest. Yeah. One day I'll meet the world. Bakersfield, Holmes, Bakersfield or Vegas. That's where you will catch me. Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, Pittsburgh también. Primero Dios.
Oh,
yes,
you're going
I
to
said
Pittsburgh,
Primero
huh?
Dios. Primero Dios, yes, sir. Trying to. Yeah.
You're not going, Will, right?
Not this year, man. Not this year.
We got the number 1 pick, and you're not going to go. You're not going to go and cheer for your guy Mendoza?
What did I miss? I'm at the gym. Y'all hella people rocking Raider gear. Yeah, bro, we always be rocking Raider gear. Lester loves sarsaparilla. I did not know that. Hey, Lester, I am with you, big dog. I am a sucker for that shit, bro. I drink cream soda as well. I don't give a fuck. The sweeter, the better.
Cream soda, I don't mind that.
Primero Dios is what my mama always said. Yeah, Martin, that's what my mama says. That's where I get it from. Yeah.
Are we ready? We've been
I guess I was just starting to have fun, but okay.
Fucking Cheeto's warming up right now.
The orange, bro, gave me that natural energy. Nah, bro, I'm ready. Yeah, I need to go to bed. I gotta wake up early and drive tomorrow.
I gotta not do anything tomorrow. Oh shit, it's my turn this week, right? Or is it yours?
Is it?
It is yours. Aha.
Okay. Why because Nathan don't have StreamYard, huh? Why don't we fucking have Nathan do it? Yeah. Mhm. Dr. Brown's. Yeah, the smoothest root beer and cream soda. Yeah. Mhm. DC had a Rolls Royce?
Damn.
Really? Wow.
I didn't know he rolled like that.
I believe actually, yeah, because that was part of the when Devontae Adams got here. Remember that
Uh-huh.
when he first came to Vegas,
Uh-huh.
and it was the car that because I remember watching a video on it, the two of them talking about that car and everything. And he's like, "I'll give you this car if you move here or whatever." And
Oh, you're right. You're right.
it was that side deal he had. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll buy you that car or whatever. I'll give you this car if you know.
Did he get that from the Raiders or his church money? I'm kidding.
Wow.
Collection
Wow.
basket.
On that note,
On that note,
it's a wrap. Before we start getting
body feel Waterford.
you'll see Leo and I tomorrow night, along with Jay from Just Raiders Baby and LV Rated 10 on the Raider Connection. Well, what do you got coming up? Anything?
I'll see y'all next week, man. Unless Cheeto and I get together later on this.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see you. So everybody stay safe. Go Raiders.